Are refreshing. Thanks, Chef Spiral. Incoming ad break.
What's up, everyone? It's your favorite neighborhood pirate wolf boy, Silver D. Fangs, saying, how's it going? So, let me explain. If you pay attention to the schedule that I post every Monday on Blue Sky and Twitter, you would think, hey, Monster Prom. Up until yesterday, me too. Look, sometimes when you work with other creators, shit happens. Vera wasn't feeling it. Bree, it's kind of collab out. Elias, I haven't talked to, but Vera told me that Elias was also not feeling it. I don't know. Weird, but I'm not going to think into it. I'm not really that upset. Monster Prom would be cool, but here's the funny thing. Monster Prom was a last-minute change on itself. Originally, I was going to just hang out today. I was just going to do a bunch of like reaction content stuff, just watching videos, and then maybe playing some games that we haven't played before or not often. Yeah, so we're just gonna go back to the earlier idea. So no biggie. And I like doing stuff like this because I can be a lot more flexible in what I do, because I don't have to rely on anyone else. I love collabs. As you can tell, I love collabs. I love collaborating with people because it gives me more creative elements, gives me more creative freedom. There's only so much you can do by yourself. Speaking of that, tomorrow, still happening, Anime Jeopardy, 6 p.m. PST. It's going to be a fun one. Starting the stream at 4, though. Yeah, so today we're going to do some reaction stuff. We might hang out with the goobers in the Discord, Left in Lounge. I said the name, so I got to promote.
Welcome, Chef Spiral.
Yeah, what else? You know, I can show you something that I'm working on right now. Here, give me a second. In the background, I was working on a new image to add to the studio. Let's see what you guys think. As soon as I can figure out... Here it is. Okay, so I wanted to add an AEW something.
Welcome X9 Ama4LifeX.
Hey Elias, how you doing, my friend? I'm doing good. It's a bummer we couldn't do Monster Prom, but I get it. So now I'm just hanging out with Chad, probably gonna watch some reaction content. Right now I'm showing them what I've been working on in the background for the last 5 minutes. Getting this plushie into here with removing the background so I can add it to the studio. Problem is, I don't know how to add downloaded content. Everything I have is a web browser. When did Vera tell you, my friend? Because I might have some tea for you. But while Elias writes that, how do I... Okay, so we were told the same time. Yeah, so Vera messaged me yesterday being like, hey, let me actually get the exact words. Wrestling. Me and Vera actually do talk about other stuff. Like, we're talking about Uma Musume, we're talking about wrestling. By the way, Dominic Mysterio in AAA, noise. Yeah, we gotta do Monster Prom Baby another time. Bree isn't super up for it, as well as the other peeps. So Vera makes it sound like you were also not feeling it, because there's only 4 of us. So if he names himself, if he names Bree, the other peep is only you. So I was thinking, I was like, did Vera actually talk to Elias, or is he just saying Elias is not into it either? But nah, it's all good. I told chat, literally Monster Prom was my backup anyway. It was a last minute thing. So I'm just reverting to what I planned to do today anyway. We'll do Monster Prom. I know we will. It's just not only scheduling, not only like work. We're also human, and sometimes we just don't want to do shit. And that's understandable. Okay, that is good to know. I have permission to talk to Elias more often. Good. I can now bug Elias, just be like, hey, how's your day? How are you? Pretty much what I do to Bree and Vera. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna lie. It's on me. I just kind of forget.
Welcome Pokemon Community Game.
I'm gonna make it up. I'm gonna make up for it now. One second, I am actually writing a message to Elias right now, and I want to actually make it, like, genuine.
ZZZZ.
Look, I try to be a good friend, but here's the truth. I just don't have enough time. That little plushie you can have set as an image. Goober, I'm right here. Yeah, but I want to do the genuine thing. I want to be... I want to be sincere. Also, I just realized Here. Yeah, there we go. Where can I set it as an image? Save image. Yeah, no, this would count as a download. Copy image. Would that give me the... Let's see. Would that give me the URL or not? Because that's what I need. I need a URL. Because I don't know how to add downloaded stuff. Nope, doesn't count. God damn it. I'm using OBS. I could add it to my OBS, but I can't attach it to Silver. And that's what I kind of want. I want to attach it to Silver. This is if you're asking about this is VTuber Studios. God. Like, I know there is a way to add downloaded content. I just don't know how. I'll be honest, I don't know. Okay, so for anyone that's not reading comments, Elias said, you can try to replace the cup with the plush. I don't know how. Like, the problem is I don't know how to add it into the studio. Obviously, I could get rid of the cup and put a plushie in there. See, that's changed BTS model. Item scene hotkeys. Configure loaded items. Okay, no. General item settings? So it says they're allowed, but where do I drop them? Yeah, but how? Yeah, me neither. Show lives, multiple article of setting, collab participants. By the way, I forget to use this. I've only used it with Yoru, but literally, like, because I bought the extra, like, I can literally have other people's VTubers on screen and not their Fugies. I just forget to ask them. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm stuck here. I can add effects to the plushie? Create design. Design anything with your image. Create your free design. No, I'm not doing that. Not right now. Fine, sure. I'm wondering if I can cheese it. Nope, can't cheese it. I wish I knew how to use VTuber Studios better. I've tried looking it up, and I've just... I don't know if like, they word it differently, because, like, I'm just not finding what I'm looking for. Here, let me try. How to add images into VTuber Studio. To add images to VTuber Studio, you need to locate the items folder within the VTuber Studio data folder, then drag it. Okay. Okay. I have an idea. Okay. VTuber Studio. No, that's Video Studio. That's not VTuber Studio. This might not interest you guys, or it might interest you. It might be interesting to learn how to do shit like this, because I've taken a long time.
Nice to meet you. I'm Toph.
Hi, Toph. Okay. Not there. Let me have do I not have a folder for VTuber Studios on my computer? Okay, this is VTuber Maker. But it's empty, so that makes no sense. Okay. I'm gonna end the dream right now. No plushie for now, until we can figure out how to do this way too complicated bullshit. No plushie for us. We don't deserve it. We don't deserve plushie. Okay. Fuck it, let's watch videos.
Welcome, Blue Fox Overlord.
Hey, Blue, how you doing, my friend? Chaos Law? Chaos Law! Everything is wrong! Flip a table! Ah! I told you would get game chosen by... Oh, wait, is that you choosing the game? Yeah, okay. Okay, we'll watch reaction stuff later. Looks like I'm being forced to play a game, which I'm okay with. Let me look it up. Chaos Law. Oh no, shit! I'm sorry to hear that you're sick, bud. Cold, flu, COVID. How bad, man? Bedridden or a little bit of sniffle?
Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Welcome, Where's My Cheese?
Being a pirate is a wretched thing. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free.
You are a pirate. Hey, Whimsy My Cheese. Thank you for becoming one of my bones. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Team ANP Adult Life Yuri bundle. 1 second. We will get to Chaos, but I need to add that to my library for reasons. Okay, chaos. Chaos what? What is it? Chaos law. Oh my god, what are you making? Oh god. Okay, we're playing it, but like, what are you making me play, dude? This is either going to be great content or Silver's going to cry, which might also be great content. So I'm curious. Chaos Law. 1. Yeah. 1 follower, no views. Is there an indie game tag? No. Okay. Play Chaos Law. Well, nope, no, you get back here. Damn me. Trying to leave me like every day of my life. Okay, that's loud. Also reminds me of Bleach. Sorry, just working on the settings. Okay, so it looks like it doesn't count itself as a game. Screen capture. Thanks, Blue. Okay, we're playing Chaos Law. I might have to. I'm gonna leave me here for now. Okay. Okay, so from what I've guessed, it's a visual novel. It has been said that the space between life and death is called liminal space. The space that lays a line of the A and the B. However, with the belief in a life after death, and when both are the same, what can really be waiting at the end? Jesus. Oh, I figured, Blue. I figured it's going to be part horror, part visual novel. No need to think, just feel. Cut the red one. Everything is great.
No way. I am gonna make you hurt.
Stop breaking the fourth wall and just do it. Who are you?
I don't wanna.
Grey Wire. The time is 9:30 a.m. It seems too early for Akira-sama to wake up, but it's only 9:30, so she can sleep in a little longer. The time is 9:30 a.m. It seems too early. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. The clock changes to 9:31. Akira-sama starts to panic as she is 3 hours late for school. Rush!
I won't let you.
Don't worry, Akira. You're not going anywhere today. Thanks, Akira-sama.
That's Akira-sama.
Rose Grimm.
Damn sexy.
I am Rose, the one who spoke you in your dream. Dream. Can I edit that?
That's
No!
Hold still.
No matter, I am here to kill you. Short game. Are you trying to kill Akira-sama?
You're insane. I am gonna make you hurt.
That's the idea. Stop moving. I am only going to kill you once. If you hold still, I'll give you a lollipop. Akira-sama ran out of the bedroom, barely escaping death.
Not in this lifetime.
I knew that would never work. Mrs. Smalls.
Don't be late.
Kira, don't forget your lunch, dear. I'm in a hurry, Mom.
Do what I said now.
You will take your lunch or die. Thanks,
Thank
Mom.
you. That's very good.
Good girl. Da-na-na. Welcome back to the ball game. I don't want to play.
Hooray. Now hold still.
Oh, too bad. I feel like going in extra innings. In fear of her life, Akira-sama runs as fast as she could to get away from Rose and into oncoming traffic.
Not in this lifetime.
Wait, you're about to! Truckoon!
Philosophically speaking.
Cauliflower. Lilith?
That is correct.
It can read your mind. What are you talking about?
I think you're mistaken.
Like telling the future, the human mind knows all but keeps it from you to protect. Like telling the future. Nope. Why does cauliflower keep it to itself? Lilith Akira-sama, she doesn't understand.
I can't allow that.
Cauliflower will never speak because cauliflower has no mouth. Oh, running for my life.
Damn right.
Yeah, that was a big truck. Thanks for saving Akira-sama.
Thank you. I won't let you.
Now get going or you're going to be late. Mr. Hate Akira. I hate Akira. Hi.
You're late again.
Well, 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 Miss Smalls, late again, are we? And to think I missed you with my truck this morning. Oh, well. That's right, Akira. I'm Truck-kun. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, so far so good. Sorry, Mr. Hate Akira.
No worries.
Miss Smalls, you know the drill. Stand out in the hallway and please don't move or it'll be harder for my paid sniper to kill you to death. I'm always in trouble.
I hate you so much.
Quit out there or I'll have your tongue ripped out. Floyd Pink.
That's so cool.
So she tried to kill you. Then she saved you, right? Right? That's so cool. That's super cool. Lilith Grimm.
Don't be foolish.
Akira-sama, your story makes little sense. AI less. We don't like her because she's AI.
Yeah, right.
I'm trying to think what a good AI voice would be. But I can't do a Hitler, I can't do a Hitler voice, so... Can't be actual AI, can't be Grok. Sorry, Akira, but you sound a little like a crazy person. But for you, I guess that's normal. AI, it really did happen.
You're insane. I knew it.
I believe it. That girl, the crazy one who tried to kill you, she's probably a paid hitman by Mr. Hate Akira.
Whatever.
You'll believe anything, Floyd. If that's true, then why did she save Akira from being ran over by Mr. Hate Akira's truck? Fine.
Don't wanna.
Akira-sama ending up falling asleep in class, but little did she know things were only going to become even stronger. Stranger. Sometimes reality is stranger than fiction. I didn't like that movie. Or is it that humanity can't think of anything that does not already exist on some level? Or perhaps reality is the true fiction. Okay, Tartanovsky, calm it down.
Yo, bitch.
Welcome home, Akira!
That's very good.
Hello, how was school? Have you met Rose? You know this psycho?
You're insane.
Stop overreacting.
Oh, this is Rose, my boss's daughter. She's going to be staying a week here with us while he's on a business trip to Tokyo.
Damn right.
Could not go. I am allergic to anime. Blah.
That's very good.
She's going to be staying in your room. Is that all right? No.
No way.
Do what I say now.
Is that or you stay in doghouse, Akira?
I won't let you.
It'll be fine, Mrs. Malls. If she gets out of line, I'll just kill her.
That's not good.
Hear that, Akira? She'll be good. She said she'd kill me.
No way.
Stop overreacting.
She only joking. Now I hear no more of this. She's dangerous.
No way.
Do what I say now.
Akira, go to your room.
I'm damn sexy.
I think I'll join her. Why do you try to kill?
You're insane. Now hold still.
I am deaf. I was supposed to take you to the afterlife when you got hit by that truck, but I jumped the gun and tried to kill you first. Then I fell in love with you and couldn't let you die.
Not in this lifetime.
If you don't believe me, then I'll have to take you to afterlife to prove it. Oh, she's
I'm
got
hungry.
Oh, a blood vessel broke in her eye. You gotta get that checked out, girl.
That's dangerous.
I believe you.
For me.
Sheesh. Rose leans in very close to Akira-sama, making her very uncomfortable. What are you doing? Well, we know where the budget went. It is the next morning. Akira-sama can't find her glasses. Rose, have you seen my glasses?
Wow. Damn right.
No, what do they look like? Take those off.
No way.
Grrr!
Now hold still.
Something is growling under the bed.
Incoming ad break.
Come on. For me.
Protect me, Akira-san. Protect you?
Can you stop?
Grr.
Damn right.
It's so cute. Get over there and say hi. Rose kicks Akira-san in the back, forcing her over to the floating skull. Grrr. Nah. The skull bites Akira-san, fitting her whole head in its mouth.
Not in this lifetime.
No, that's a bad Rex. Put her down now. Was that thing like a pet or something?
Wow, I won't let you.
Yes, yeah, something like that. Time to wake up.
And here I thought you died.
Oh shit. Sorry, I was looking for something else. Never mind. My bad. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a chewy pop? Okay. Okay, I was... Okay, I wanted to change the audio, but I guess not. Whew. The world may never know.
That's awesome.
Why must you get home?
Well then, the rest of the class and I are going on a really fun field trip. But you and your friends get to stay and get ripped apart by my pet zombies. Have fun!
I should be the main character.
See, they're the background characters, so... They don't get a...
Need that screen time.
Nope. They're not worth a voice.
I don't care.
Everyone just left us? Now that not that I care, but did he say zombies? Zombies? We're all going to die, but in the coolest way ever.
Yo, bitch.
Yo, peeps and Lilith.
That is correct.
Rose. Hello, Rose.
That's dangerous.
She's the one that tried to kill you, right? Am I right? Yeah, that's her.
Can do.
Why not?
Wow, scary.
I can't allow that.
It was getting boring here on Earth, so what are you really doing here, Rose?
Damn right.
Nothing but you're bored. Nothing but if you're bored, I passed some zombies on the way here.
Why not?
I knew we forgot something.
I don't want to die.
They're gonna eat our brains. I am too young to die in such a cool way.
Not in this lifetime.
Spleens.
Like, no way.
What?
Now hold still.
Zombies eat spleens, not brains.
It's scary.
Awesome. I mean, no.
Yeah, right.
Floyd, chill.
Like, no way.
If I die naked. Oh my God.
Can you stop?
Like, no way.
Oh, you're approaching me.
I am gonna make you hurt.
I can't beat the shit out of you without getting closer. Kira-sama passes out, her eyes open glowing red and her teeth becoming very sharp. She go werewolf.
I can't allow that.
Rose, please tell me you didn't do what I think you did.
Why not?
Akira, are you feeling okay?
Don't be foolish.
I can't believe this.
Come on, for me.
Shut up, this is the goddess of chaos. Kira-sama is now floating in midair and appears as if she is in a trance.
It's an alien.
Akira!
Why not?
That's not normal.
Damn right.
She's fine, just trust me.
Like a tasty snack.
Jolly good day, Chuck. Do you have a pair of screens you can lend?
Oh no, British zombies, kill it! It's now a JRPG? I summon chaos! So the zombies were gone when Akira-sama woke. The undead went back to the dead. Rose told Akira-sama, "You saved us, you're a hero." Akira-sama has trouble believing that. After all, she doesn't remember any of it. Would you like to say? Yeah, sure. Chapter 1, end. Chapter 2, begin. When I become deaf, deaf is the seed that I must grow into the flow of relevance to the illusion of mortality and of an infinite soul. Murder me red, bam, 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 bam. I understood none of that. Just a little more, damn it! Are you done playing games yet?
Hey, stop. Yo, bitch.
Ah, Akira, get me another quarter. Why can't we can't stay at the arcade all day?
Can you stop? I'm damn sexy.
Me getting high score is more important than homework or eating. I don't want to fail high school.
Don't wanna. Not in this lifetime.
So you're saying you could save a poor pixel girl's life and won't? You're just going to let her die? Just like that? Why do I talk to you?
Stop. I won't let you.
You monster! How could you be so evil? You're so heartless! All the people in the arcade start to stare at Rose.
Come on. For me.
All she needs is just 1 quarter. No choice.
Now hold still.
And for you, a bag of potato chips. Don't you mean potato chips?
No way. Damn right.
No, I mean the photo. Look made with real film, but with those type of typo jokes, people might get the wrong idea. Take a screenshot and post this picture. Not happening.
Won't let you.
Huh? What? Oh, I need another quarter.
Philosophically speaking.
Don't you think it's rather pointless to exist? Huh?
Wow.
I think you're mistaken.
You see, we exist just as fictional characters to entertain others. They in turn exist just to exist and make existing as pleasant as they can, or to be a god or gods. That in turn exists just to exist, and in the end, it just seems so pointless.
That is correct.
No way.
Why must you get my hopes up?
You're a meanie. Talking in class, are we, Miss Smalls? That will not do. Well, because I hate you, I want you to say 1 million years after class and have a hellish day.
That's not good.
Wow, you're a million years late getting home. Did you get in trouble? The teacher hates Akira.
Wow. Stop overreacting.
All kids say that. Oh, by the way, Rose was looking for you outside. Death, anvils, crushing, hope. Akira-sama steps outside when an anvil falls from her roof, barely missing her.
Now hold still.
Ah, well, looks like I missed. Are you trying to kill me again?
Can you stop? Damn right.
No big deal, right?
You're insane.
That's it. I quit. I'm done being the main character. Done acting like a fool for other people's amusement.
Come on.
Speaking for the rest of the cast, I must insist you don't.
Can you stop?
Like I care.
Don't be foolish.
Please, Akira, don't do this.
Don't wanna.
Just leave me alone.
Why not?
Just let her go. Well, Floyd, you're a new main character.
That's so cool.
Cool. Wait, who are you? Gotta go. It has been said that the space between life and not doing this again. Not doing it again. Deaf to Floyd.
Yo, bitch.
Ah, what's my line again?
No way.
Not in this lifetime.
You're freaking joking, right? I can't deal with this. I'm getting Akira back. God, this is dumb. I'm enjoying it.
I won't let you.
You know we really do need you.
No way.
Whatever.
Come on. for
I
me.
really do care about you.
Don't wanna.
I can't do it anymore. It's bad enough I have to speak in third person and now everyone is trying to kill me?
Damn right.
Akira, you can't you can't choice who you are or the people in your life. You just have to do your best, just like everyone else.
You're insane.
I am not coming back. No matter what you say, I am done.
Not in this lifetime.
Gerba giba gaba. You know what? I'm actually gonna try. Uwo papishtin saw gui fiorava vi tom.
That's dangerous.
No.
I won't let you.
How about 3D?
That's awesome.
We don't have the budget for that. It got been too shallow.
Can you stop?
Stop and never do that again.
I'm damn sexy.
Fan service.
Don't wanna.
Put your clothes back on.
Yo, bitch.
How about super cute?
Wow.
How did you? Never mind. I don't want to know.
Not in this lifetime.
You know, Akira, if you're not the main character, you don't exist, right?
You're insane.
I don't care.
I won't let you.
Akira, please, we need you. I need you.
Can you stop?
Just go back.
I won't let you.
Fine. Be that way. But I'm taking these with me. Go back to being the main character, stop being the main character. If the main character quitting the story had to end. However, I will be the rising star to save everyone. What more can background character want? Falling star.
Yo, bitch.
Okay, they're doing the same joke as I'm doing, where they don't actually have a voice. Nah, they don't have a voice. The time is 5:30 a.m. It seems too early for me to wake up, but only 5:30, so I can sleep in a little longer. Just imagine every line is just ... They're a background character. They don't get lines.
I won't let you.
Don't worry, background character A. You're not going anywhere today. Rose Grimm.
I'm damn sexy.
I am Rose, the one who spoke you in your dream.
Now hold still.
No matter, I'm here to kill you.
I'm more than just. I am gonna make you hurt.
That's the idea. If you hold still, I'll give you a lollipop. Rose with candy emerges. Dentist? Teeth cleaning. Get him, dentist. Yeah! Gingivitis.
The pride of the dentist.
Okay. He gets a voice. Candy for breakfast? Not on my watch. Do you want cavities? I'll be downstairs when you're ready for school.
You should have flossed.
Don't forget to floss! Dot, dot, dot.
I should be the main character.
You have to die now.
Do you want cavities? Dot, dot, dot.
Time to shine.
You will have a perfect smile before you go to heaven.
Good girl! Mr. Hate Akira.
You're late again.
Well, 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 you are 1 second late. Go stand out in the hallway and don't make a sound. Way ahead of you, Hate Akira. Won't make a single sound or line.
I am more than just.
I hate you so much.
Quiet out there, or I'll have your tongue ripped out.
Need that screen time.
Nope.
I need more screen.
That's cheating.
I ended up falling asleep in class, but little did I know my life was about to come to an end.
And here I thought you died.
Miss A, awake are we? And here I was thinking you were in a coma. Well, for getting my hopes up, do you have the answer to this insanely hard, mind-numbing question? How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Chewy Pop?
I should be the main.
Make her bland. Well then, the rest of the class and I are going on a really, really, really fun field trip. But you get to stay and get ripped apart by pet zombies. Have fun.
You look like a tasty snack.
Got a good day, Chuck. Do you have a pair of speed?
I cannot stop the zombies by myself. It may not have lasted long, but I had my 15 minutes of fame, and it cost me everything. What you'll do for fame. Yeah. So, that was a fun game. Thanks, Blue. That was a really fun adventure. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm sorry, what? Yuri Lowenthal as the fucking dentist? Okay, no, these are all lies. These are all lies. By the way, Reiko Star, this is a fun game. Good on you and your team. Ba, 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 ba.
All you gotta do is grab it. Watch the rain break sky.
Well, we did it. We beat Chaos Law. Okay, chat, do you want me to play the other routes or should we move on? Technically, we did beat the game.
It's delicious, Chef Spiral.
Okay, I'm gonna say we beat it. This is a free game on Steam. It is actually a lot of fun. Honestly, Blue, thank you for sending this to me. This is, yeah, it's creative. It had a lot of good charm to it. And there's multiple endings. I chose the ending I wanted. I didn't choose it because, like, I was trying to make the game short. I literally just choose what I wanted. But that was fun. Okay, let's go back to just chatting. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's look at video submissions. I mean, the Goobers are... I wouldn't mind hanging out with the Goobers, but now let's watch some videos. Where are... God damn it. So much. Okay. I asked a couple people in the Discord to give me videos, and I got a couple. These are insane. Okay, first of all, oh wait, whoops. Copy.
Spam. Some people love it.
Was that so loud? Okay.
Spam. Some people love it, some people hate it, but everyone knows it. And while it does have a reputation for being cheap...
So this is the history of spam. Jay... Honestly, you know what? I'm okay with this. This is weird, but okay.
Because it is, it also deserves...
I will say, I've never had spam in my life. I've had poor moments. Luckily, I've never been poor enough to eat canned meat. That just feels gross.
Credit for saving millions of lives during World War II and the years following. So, to celebrate Spam today, I'm going to be making a recipe from 1951 for a Spam and cheese ribbon loaf.
I get it. 1950s was all about that mayo and gelatin. But oh my god, they didn't even cook it.
Spam. This time on Tasting History.
Oh, this might make me sick. By the way, tasting his, like, I have seen other videos from this dude. His knowledge of food is fucking amazing.
Popularity of Spam has ebbed and flowed through the years, but in the early 1950s, it was a must-have for any middle-class cocktail party.
Yep.
The product, which had debuted in
And I will say, so a big reason for this is after the war, canning became a massive industry in the US. And canners got so much money that they started promoting it. And they started promoting it in a really smart way. They promoted it to middle class wives. So they would have magazines of articles about how to cook Spam, how to like make it elegant. It's the same with like anchovies and like Chef Boyardee and stuff like that. It was all marketing, but the truth of the matter is the product was subpar because it literally is chemically induced shelf stable food. You can like it, but it's a lower quality. It just is.
1937 was one of the most successful that the Hormel Food Company had ever sold, and one of the reasons was because they flooded the radio, magazines, and newspapers with ads for the product, but also with recipes for it. This recipe appeared in 1951, and when in
like
color,
I said,
was definitely eye-catching. A zebra-like amalgam of canned meat and cream cheese.
This looks like something like, this looks like a hoe cake or like a zebra cake. This looks like something that company would make, not made out of cream cheese and Spam.
Though they use the more charming tagline, tender, pure pork Spam joins with a zesty cream cheese mixture for memorable eating.
If you can tell me what parts Spam is,
as a noteworthy appetizer.
maybe call it pork. Until then,
ain't
ain't pork.
And cheese ribbon loaf, but rather a Spam cheese ribbon loaf.
Un
the
cheese.
Casual punctuation letting the maker know that this recipe is accessible to all.
Un.
Even better, I love that at the bottom of the ad, they suggest that you tune in Saturdays to CBS to hear music with the Hormel Girls. They're just not...
I'm just imagining... Yeah, so these 50 women, it's just spam, 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 bye, spam.
Enough meat-themed girl groups around these days, and I think that should change. Anyway, for this recipe, what you'll need is 1 can of Spam.
No.
Then 3 ounces of cream cheese,
okay,
softened. The recipe says that you can help soften it with milk, but I tried that and it ends up being a little too liquidy.
Yeah.
Especially once you add the 1 teaspoon of lemon juice. Then 1 teaspoon of grated onion, 1 tablespoon of minced parsley.
So rather than adding cream, let it stand out for a little bit and it will soften. Or if you really want it now, 10 seconds, microwave.
and a 1/4 teaspoon of salt. Now, this recipe doesn't actually require any cooking because Spam is technically cooked in the can. You can cook it, but in this recipe, you don't have to.
I know it's cooked, but I would... Such a weird texture. Like, honestly, I think you should cook it just to sear it and giving it more flavor. Kind of like
Incoming ad
tofu.
break.
This recipe does require is patience. So start by putting the cream cheese in a large bowl and beating it with a spatula to make it as smooth as possible.
Okay.
Then add the lemon juice and stir it in, making sure it is fully incorporated before you add the grated onion, minced parsley, and salt. Then continue to mix until everything is fully combined. Also, this is the first time I have ever grated an onion, and it really makes the whole house smell like onion, and my eyes were just... It was not pretty.
Yeah, grating
Once everything's
onions is
mixed,
an
you can open your can of Spam
old school
and let the
technique that
Spam
doesn't
come
get
out of
used
the
a lot.
can, and then pat it down with a towel.
Why is it that color?
To remove any gelatin on the outside. Back when this recipe was
gelatin
written, they
and
would have had
can.
even more gelatin
1930
on the Spam
1930s
itself,
double
because
whammy.
At that time, the only ingredients were pork, water, salt, sugar, and sodium nitrate. But in 2009, they added some modified potato starch, which doesn't affect the flavor, but it does help absorb some of the gelatinous layer that accrues when it is cooked in the can. But even now, there will be a little bit of gelatin, so try to get that off. Then, as evenly as possible, slice the Spam into 8 equal slices. Then set them all out and get your cream cheese filling ready. And by that, I mean measure it out into 7 equal portions.
Okay.
Now, you can eyeball this, but if you want to make it look as close to that picture as possible, they really need to be even. So I separated mine into 7.
No, you've lost 75% of your audience by bringing out a scale.
Little cups, each with about
no home
16
cook is going to
grams
use
of
a
filling.
scale.
Then it is time to spread that filling onto the Spam slices, and this does take a little bit of practice. First, it's best if you spread it all the way to the edge and try to make that edge flat. Also, while the recipe implies that you should assemble the loaf and then refrigerate
Nice to meet
it,
you.
I tried that,
I'm
and
Duff.
frankly, it did not work.
This is a horror show for someone who loves food. This is disgusting. God. America, why? Why do you exist? Why? Oh, I wish I had a crying, like, toggle right now. I'm crying. 1 second, I need to see my face better. Squint. Okay. I was about to call myself a ham, but that doesn't feel appropriate right now.
It made a horrible mess as the filling just
I hate
spilled out
this.
the sides. And this is why I say the recipe takes some patience. But after I calmed down, I gave it a second shot so you can learn from my mistakes. One of the things that I learned in my second attempt.
Mistake number 1, making this dish. Mistake number 2, continuing to make the dish.
Was to leave out the milk. It just does not need the extra milk. Cream cheese gets very soft on its own if you leave it out, so don't add the milk. Also, on my second attempt, I spread the filling onto the 7 slices, and then I set it into the refrigerator for 20 minutes to let the filling firm up just a bit before trying to assemble the loaf. So I laid out some plastic wrap and then rather gingerly set each slice beside each other in order to form the loaf. That way gravity was not tempted to completely destroy what I was attempting to make. Once it's put together, then wrap the plastic wrap around it and set it in the refrigerator for 4 hours or overnight. I did overnight so it would be nice and firm, all the easier to slice up. And
this is way too much
cheese,
this is way too much effort for this god-awful dish.
Firm up. Let us take a closer look at the other layers in this ribbon loaf, the Spam.
Time for history!
The history of Spam begins with the history of Hormel, or should I say Hormel, because while the company pronounces it Hormel now, at least on their commercials, I guess originally it was Hormel, It's kind of like Ralph Lauren, Ralph Lauren. Maybe it sounds fancier, I don't know. But in
It does.
1946, there was a Life magazine article where they interviewed one of the family members who was in charge
Yeah, that looks like a man that's about to create an abomination. I believe it.
of the company, and he said that it was Hormel, as in rhymes with normal. But since the company today says Hormel, that's what I'm going to be saying for the rest of the video. So the company was founded by George Hormel in Austin, Minnesota in 1891. He had begun his career in Chicago, working in the city's slaughterhouses, and then after a few failed starts, he opened a meat packing operation in Minnesota. They also sold animal hides, wool, and eggs to make ends meet, and then added dried sausages to the mix and found financial success.
So
through
far,
World
so
War I.
good.
But in 1921, George's son, Jay, returned home from fighting over in Europe, and he sat down and was kind of looking at the books and found some irregularities. First, he noticed that a lot of the executives who had been there for a long time weren't really necessary or doing anything and were just collecting paychecks.
If you were here earlier, wait, did I? No, I didn't. I tweeted it. So earlier I tweeted a comment about the whole V Shoujo thing. I'm just gonna quickly say, if your title is executive anything, that is a business set way of saying I'm here because either I know the right people or I put money in. I do not do a single thing. I have no real job, but I still get more money than 90% of everyone, and I'll be the last one to be slaughtered when this all goes down because no one here actually works. We just destroy lives. As you can tell, I do not like corporate America for many reasons.
Weren't really necessary or doing anything, and we're
And yes, V Shoujo is corporate America.
just collecting paychecks. But more importantly, he found that the company's assistant comptroller, Cy Thompson, had spent the last 10 years embezzling $1,187,000 from the company. That's about...
Look, when you're an executive and you don't have a real job, you got to do something. So why not embezzle? Why not, be a massive crook?
$21 million today. With that, Thompson was jailed. A lot of the executives were ousted.
Good.
And young Jay Hormel, he wasn't that young, I think he was like 30 at the time, he was put in charge of a lot of the company.
Good.
By 1926, he had helped the company to introduce a revolution in the meat industry with the Hormel...
Get Papa Gun Run out of there. He doesn't know how to do his job. He just wants to pay his friends.
Flavor-sealed ham, America's first canned ham. This was shortly followed by canned spiced ham, the precursor to Spam, and in 1928, canned chickens. But what really made the...
I've seen canned chickens before. It is a horror show, guys. It is a horror show. Yeah, no, fuck it. I'm showing you this disaster. Canned whole chickens. Yeah, this is a real product, and it really does look like this. This is a abomination, and this is what Hormel gave us. You did this, Hormel. You did this. You started the trend.
The difference was not the products, but Jay's marketing. See,
Ooh.
George was kind of old school and hadn't really done much marketing for the company, especially outside of stores. Well, Jay comes in and he wanted to spend $500,000 on marketing. George was like, that's insane, but finally he agreed, and it really paid off.
Yep.
After a successful blitz of magazine and radio ads, George put his son Jay in charge of the company in 1929.
Like I said, a big reason why a lot of these products became popular was not the product. It was all promotion. This really is a great example of how marketing really can sell any product if you know how to market it to and how. A lot of recipes from the 40s and 50s look disgusting, and a big reason is A lot of the products used are kind of disgusting, but they were seen as hip and seen as elegant and seen as like new because that's how they were marketed.
Just in time to walk the company through the Great Depression. The early 1930s put a real crunch on the food budgets of families all over the country, and the canned meat business started to fall off, and this left...
Look, the Great Depression was a terrible time. I really do want that hat, though. Those hats are really nice. I like those hats.
Hormel looking for cheaper products to sell. One new product was Hormel Chili, which came out in 1936.
Okay.
But that same year, J. Hormel decided to use some of the more unwanted cuts of pork to make a new product.
The tenderloin.
See, pork shoulder at that time was one of the least popular cuts.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It's actually really delicious, but it does take a long time to cook. It's good for, you know,
barbecue.
like barbecuing or smoking.
Yeah.
So it just wasn't that popular at the time, and so butchers always had tons left over. So Jay was like, we'll take that, we'll grind it up and mix it with a few flavorings.
It's delicious,
and create
Chef
a
Spiral.
new canned product. It was similar to a canned ham, but it was going to be a lot cheaper. And Jay knew that it was going to be a success.
I'm sorry. Dirty Moore's Irish Stew. Oh, Dainty Moore. Okay. I don't know if that's better. It's either dirty or you have a dented can, which is not good. Either way, I can see why this company's not around anymore.
But he didn't have a name for it. He couldn't really call it canned ham because it wasn't a canned ham.
Nope.
But he also couldn't call it canned amalgam of offcuts of pork mashed into a cube because that just doesn't sound that appealing.
Also, that already exists. It's called head cheese.
He did what anyone does when they have a question that needs to be answered. He asked his drunk friends.
Sounds about
On
right.
New Year's Eve, Jay held a party at his home for his friends, the executives, and their families.
That cigar
And as
is
each person
ridiculous.
entered, they were given a slip of paper that was going to be part of a contest to give a new name to this product. Each
Bodie
time that somebody wanted
McSpam
to drink,
face.
all they had to do was write down a name and then give it to the butler, and you would be able to get a cocktail. And along about the third or fourth drink, they began showing some imagination. Eventually, Kenneth
I'm
Daigneault,
hungry.
a local actor and brother of one of the Hormel executives, came up with the name Spam. Jay declared it a winner, and Kenneth received a prize of $100. Now, it's been speculated that Spam is a contraction of spiced ham, or some people have said it's an acronym for shoulder of pork and ham. But the company has never confirmed either theory, and they actually say that only some former executives know the true meaning of Spam. Either way, that was the name, and Spam hit shelves on July 5th, 1937. And with it came one of the most successful advertising campaigns in American history to that date.
Yep.
As radios around the country sang out, Spam, 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 Hormel's new miracle meat in the can, tastes fine, saves time if you want.
I love that they're even like, it's not amazing. It's okay. But time.
Something grand, ask for Spam. Baked, fried, grilled, sliced on sandwiches, diced in eggs, served hot or cold, Spam had a place on every plate in the country. When Spam came on the market, only 18% of the population ate canned meats. But by 1940, in a large part due to Spam's marketing, 70% of people were on the canned meat train.
Those sad
Then
people.
Spam got another boost with the outbreak of World War II. In March of 1941, 9 months before the U.S. entered the war, President Roosevelt signed the Lend-Lease Act, which would deliver food and supplies to those fighting the Axis powers.
Makes
When
sense.
looking for food to send to places like the Soviet Union and Britain, the government required a product to be easily transportable, it shouldn't require refrigeration, and it needed to be able to be eaten with little to no cooking. Spam to the rescue!
Yep.
In the Soviet Union, they called it Roosevelt sausage, and years later, the leader of the Soviet Union, Nikita Khrushchev, wrote of eating the Spam when he was in the military as a general. He said that there were many jokes going around in the army, some of them off color, about American Spam. It tasted good nonetheless. Without Spam, we wouldn't have been able to feed our army. In Britain,
If it wasn't for Spam, you would be speaking German. Remember that? Spam saved your language.
Spam was one of the few meat products that most people could get their hands on, though as welcome as it was simply to augment the daily ration, it also got a little monotonous, and by 1944, the West Sussex Gazette reported that Brighton and Hove hotels and restaurants look forward to the time when they may be able to place pre-war menus before a spam-weary world. Sadly, rationing in Britain would go on for almost another decade, so spam was there to stay. Now, the meat that went out with the Lend-Lease program was absolutely the Hormel product Spam. But once America entered the fray and our soldiers started going overseas, the meat product that they were getting was maybe Spam, maybe not.
Knock off
canned
Spam!
meat was a large part of the GI diet, and by the end of 1943, there were complaints about the quality of this meat. One soldier actually wrote the Hormel company begging them to stop selling their product to the US government, even if it was just for a week, so he could give his stomach a break. This led the Hormel company to have to come out and defend themselves, claiming that the meat that the men were eating was not the product of the Hormel company. It wasn't true Spam. Spam ain't...
It was Mapam! Yeah. Damn knockoff Spam. Damn you, Mapam!
Spam. Since the war started, we have not sold a single can of Spam to the Army, the company stated. The quartermaster buys no Spam because the package size, 12 ounces, is impractical. But this led to a rebuttal from troops saying, no, we know that it is Spam, and someone actually took a picture of one of the soldiers standing in front of a bunch of cans of Spam. And it turns out that maybe some of the Spam meant for the Lend-Lease program had ended up in the U.S. military, and then it turned out that the U.S. military had actually ordered 150 million pounds of the stuff, so yeah, there was some confusion.
What?
But as the magazine Yank put it, what's in a name? That which we call Spam by any other name would taste as lousy.
Ha!
And whether it was actually Spam or one of the many other canned pork products that were being made for the U.S. military at the time, the soldiers call it all Spam. USO comedians quipped that Spam is a ham that didn't pass its physical, and Spam is a meatball without basic training. Some men claimed that Spam actually stood for Special Army Meat, and others wrote about it in verse. Now Jackson had his acorns and Grant his precious rye. Teddy had his poisoned beef, worse you couldn't buy. The doughboy
Check
had
out
his
the
hardtack
Panville Pet
without
Cafe
the
to play
Navy's
with
jam,
me.
but armies on their stomachs move, and this one moves on Spam. Regardless of what the fighting...
They're doomed. It moves on Spam. They're doomed!
Men thought of Spam, it was pretty much omnipresent on many of the bases throughout the war, especially in the Pacific. And to this day, the islands of the Pacific are the undoubted champions of Spam consumption.
I was wondering when Hawaii would make
its introduction during the war.
Yeah, I was wondering when Hawaii would make its turn.
Recaptured Guam in August of 1944. They supplied the Chamorro people on the island with food for the rest of the war, and one of the main foods was Spam. This they integrated into their diet, using it as meat for many of their traditional dishes. And even after the war, this continued partly because, while the island was largely agricultural, the U.S. military took much of the land to build military bases, leaving those who lived on the island with a reduced capacity to produce their own food. And to this day, Guam eats more Spam per person than anywhere else in the world. It is even on the menu at their McDonald's.
Cool.
Spam then spread across the Pacific as the military went along. In the Philippines, it arrived in 1945, and it is still a part of their cuisine in dishes such as Spam Silog, which is a cooked Spam served with eggs and rice.
I've had a similar to this, but rather than Spam, they use sausage. It's way better.
The Isle of Okinawa still consumes over 7 million cans per year, and they even have a Spam mascot known as Spammy-kun.
Spammy-kun!
It's a bit of a different story.
Spammy-kun!
Many of the islands of the Pacific had their diet destroyed by Japanese occupation and so needed Spam to supplement that, the Hawaiian Islands were never occupied by the Japanese. It was actually a series of U.S. laws that led to the collapse of the traditional Hawaiian diet of seafood. See, even before the U.S. got involved in the war, the government was worried about the number of Japanese immigrants that lived in Hawaii. And so they started putting...
Time for one of the most, and this is saying something, America, one of the most disgusting things America has ever done to its people. Its people. By the way, I saw what you did there, motherfucker, saying Japanese immigrants. oh, motherfucker, most of those people were American citizens with Japanese heritage.
Restrictions on what they could do for work and where they could travel, and this included stripping their right to obtain fishing licenses.
Yep.
The problem with that is that the majority of Hawaii's diet was fish, and the majority...
Okay, he's not going to say it. So, in World War II, after the attack of Pearl Harbor, which, by the way, Pearl Harbor, the Japanese only attacked military bases and no one was killed. Well, no, people were killed, but no, like, civilians were killed. The U.S. Government's response to this was forcing every Japanese American to sell all of their companies, their businesses, all of their finances at a loss, pack up all their stuff, and head to internment camps. And that went on for a few years.
Welcome, Hex Gummy.
I read about this recently. Our private school never taught us, but yeah, because this is probably one of the worst things America has ever done to their own people. If you think, they must have like gotten that back, right? No. You can definitely tell after and before the amount of Japanese American owned businesses, and after still is just nowhere what it was. They destroyed a big part of their cult of their people because of fear of a different country. And again, these are Japanese Americans. They are American Japanese. By the way, also, hundreds of thousands of Japanese people signed up, Japanese Americans signed up to fight in the war for America, by the way. The U.S. didn't force them, not till later. A lot of them signed up because, shocker, they're fucking American and they want to fight for their country. But their own government was like, no, you look like the people that bombed us, so we're going to take all your stuff. Your relatives are going to be stuck here in an internment camp, and afterwards you're going to get none of it. You're going to start from scratch, and you're also soldiers, so you're going to get less than shit. Yeah, they were willing. Because, shocker, they're fucking Americans. It's bad. And we're seeing shades of it now. Elite. Well, okay, I shouldn't say now. So when 2001, when the Twin Towers were hit, they weren't put in internment camps, but anyone of Middle Eastern, not Afghan, Iran, whatever bullshit, all Middle Eastern people were pretty much put on a watch. And like we've heard like the jokes and like the not jokes of like, yeah, I have a Middle Eastern last name, so I definitely get special search, air quotes, every time I go to the airport. It's like, yeah, no, even 24 years later, Middle Eastern people are still segregated and misused and mistreated, even though most of them are American, are second, third generation. Just because of the American people's fear of people that look like you. Even though those people are not Americans, they are full on, well, I'm not going to get into it, but let's just say Afghan. And even then, not even all Afghan, like a subsect. But to the American people, you look like them, and that scares me. So I'm going to treat you less. Yeah. Well, what's happening today is more in sync with what happened in 1930s, 1940s Germany, where it has nothing to do with a fear-based event and more just straight up racism. and white superiority, which is also really bad. But the 1-for-1 for the Japanese internment camps is 2001 Middle Eastern propaganda. And as a Canadian, I'm going to say this, our history is also bleak. Not this bleak.
Of the fishermen were Japanese. This
So back to Spam.
led to a severe lack of protein in the diet of the islands, and so, with the military base of Pearl Harbor right there, it's no wonder that Spam came in and flooded
Ooh,
the
you
market.
got the
Spam
Lorantis.
is still very
I
popular
like that
in Hawaii
Pokemon.
today. In fact, the only other time that I've had it, besides today, is when I visited Hawaii, where I had Spam musubi. This is
like a Hawaii state, like, standout. Like, people will, like, call this, like, high cuisine. And this is what I was talking about. Spam could work if you treat it like tofu and marinate it. So this I'm actually okay with. Would I eat it? Probably. Well, I would eat it. Would I purchase it? Probably not.
grilled Spam on a block of rice wrapped in nori, that is seaweed.
Lorantis
Simple,
is pretty.
but delicious and available at pretty much any market. Now, World War II was not the only war to spread the gospel of Spam, because during the Korean War, there were massive food shortages among the population of South Korea, and Spam was there to save the day. What made
Incoming
it
ad
unique is
break.
that eventually Spam came to be considered a bit of a luxury item in South Korea, because following the truce and the end of hostilities, or the fighting at least, the Spam was not allowed to be given or sold to the population. It could only be sold on American bases. It was licensing and all that kind of stuff. But turns out that
I will say, if you want a really interesting look at like corporation and political like world building, it's weird to say that because it's actual history. On Disney Plus, there is a Korean drama called Uncle Samsic that literally takes place right after the Korean War, and it's about South Koreans trying to build up their country politically, businessly, and they do tackle the American Army connection very closely. I recommend it, Uncle Samsic.
Spam, along with other American products.
So Hex, it's 3.5 minutes, and it only happens once an hour.
Products like American sliced cheese often found themselves leaving these stores and going onto the black market where it could be sold, but at a much, much higher price. And so it became something that only the more wealthy people could even afford. And today, while it doesn't hold the same cachet that it did in the 50s and 60s, it is still a very popular item in Korean cuisine.
Okay, that's true.
And it's also given as gifts during several holidays. They even make these gift packages of Spam that include...
I'd rather go with the Japanese, what they took from America. I'd rather have a bucket of Christmas KFC than Christmas Spam.
Some Spam and then luxury oils, cooking oils, and stuff like that. And they can go for up to $100.
Welcome back, Hex.
For a gift bag of Spam. I'd say the most famous use of Spam in Korean cuisine today is in a traditional Korean hot pot called budae-jjigae, which actually means army stew. This was created during the war and blended traditional techniques and ingredients with those ingredients brought over by American soldiers.
I'm not gonna lie.
There were Korean ingredients like noodles.
I'm not gonna lie. This actually, except for the Spam, honestly kind of looks good. It looks like super comfort food.
Kimchi, mushrooms, tofu, and gochujang, which is a fermented red chili paste, and this was coupled then with Spam or hot dogs and American cheese slices.
I'm also not a hot dog fan.
Extremely popular in Korea to this day, and probably actually deserves a whole episode all on its own. So if you want to see that, let me know in the comments.
Yes, please.
Now, even as these wars faded from immediate memory, Spam continued to be a staple part of the cuisine in many of the places where it had been introduced. Even in Britain, it was very common, though it was often the butt of jokes. Most famously,
the
in
British.
a Monty Python sketch.
The British
1970,
love making fun of
simply called
everything.
Spam. It was a cheeky commentary on the ubiquity of this food in the diet, especially in more working class establishments, and on its divisive nature. Again, you either love it or you hate it. In the sketch, the waitress at a restaurant rattles off the menu to a couple who has just sat down. It starts with different combinations of eggs, bacon, spam, and sausage, but by the end of the list, it's dishes like
Spam, 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 baked beans, spam, 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 and spam.
At this, the woman in the couple admits that she does not like spam, and this admission causes a chorus of Vikings, who also happen to be at the restaurant, to start singing spam, spam, spam,
Spam,
spam,
spam,
lovely
spam, spam,
wonderful
spam.
spam. Why there are Vikings in this sketch, I'm not entirely sure, but I have learned after watching many, many sketches of Monty Python, it's just better not to ask when something doesn't exactly make sense.
True.
Well, this sketch became extremely popular, and it is actually where the term spam, when it comes to emails and messages, comes from. See, computer enthusiasts in the 1980s applied it to any mass email or message that people just really didn't want, to the point of it being an annoyance.
I love
Just like
that.
the Vikings' repetition of spam annoyed the woman who didn't want spam in the first place.
That's awesome.
Spam continued to be a source of satire in both British and American culture, being featured in shows like MASH, songs by Weird Al,
Yep.
and of course, Muppet Treasure Island.
Did not
where
remember
the High
that.
Priest of the Boars, a group led by Miss Piggy, was named
Spam.
This use of spam actually led to an unsuccessful lawsuit from Hormel against the Jim Henson Company. Now, to this day, spam remains a source of comedy for many people, and yet it is served or sold at pretty much any grocery store in the United States, along with pretty much any mini-mart. Also, every year, Honolulu holds a spam-themed festival called Spam Jam, while Austin, Minnesota, home of Hormel, boasts the Spam Museum. Hormel has also released numerous spam-related products over the years, most
Let's see. We got spam light, spam chorizo, spam garlic, spam less sodium, spam turkey, spam black pepper, spam tocino, spam Portuguese. Why? Don't do that to my people. We don't need your shit. Spam single class. Process on process. Spam hickory smoke. Spam with cheese. Spam with bacon. Some of these might actually be good, but
different flavored spams, from teriyaki spam, jalapeno spam, maple flavored spam, to Korean bar.
maple flavored spam sounds like the worst sugary gelatin filled disaster that should have never existed.
Barbecue spam. There were even limited editions of pumpkin spice spam,
Of course.
and spam figgy pudding, which was made with brandy.
Okay.
But none of those fancy spams for me. No, it is the classic spam that is called for in this 1950s recipe for a spam and cheese ribbon loaf. So once the loaf is chilled, you can slice it up
Ew.
and serve. And the advertisement suggests it to be served with deviled eggs or potato salad. I opted for the latter. And here we are, the spam and cheese ribbon loaf of 1951.
Boo.
I have to say, I did a pretty good job
You
at
did.
kind of mimicking the
Boo.
look in the advertisement. I ended up making 3, namely because I screwed up the first one, which is the one that's been sliced up, and then I just had a lot of cream cheese left. Anyway, here we go. Let's try this. Okay. It's so salty, man.
Yeah.
That ain't it, kid.
Of course it's
That
not.
ain't it. So like I said, I've had spam before, but it was cooked, and I do think that helps.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Do I think it can work? I think anything can work, but you have to actually put effort. Saying, oh, it's already cooked. Yeah, but it's not cooked well. First of all, you kind of boil it in the can, which, ugh. Like, marinate it, and then give it a good, like, color and texture, give it some crunch.
But I'm still not a huge fan of spam, even when it's cooked. But here, raw, not so much. Spam is kind of mushy.
Yeah.
It's like, it's just weirdly soft.
Welcome, Echo Crow.
There's no form to the texture.
No.
And
Hey, Crow.
But the big problem is that it is just so salty. They sell one that has less salt, and I was really tempted to use it, but I wanted to say no. I'm going to use the original recipe. It's so salty.
Yeah.
And I'm sensitive to salt in general, but I think anyone has to think that this is too salty. And that's why what's really crazy is that then the cream cheese filling adds more salt.
Yes, it does.
It's like, you really don't need to do that. That said, the cream cheese filling is actually quite nice. Let me just taste some of that. Scrape it off.
Gross Oreo.
Even so. Too salty. That might be because it's leached salt from the
Bingo.
Spam. But the cream cheese is nice. The onion is really nice. It's actually really flavorful. But I don't like it. I feel bad because that's a lot of Spam that's not going to be eaten. Anyway, if you love Spam, bully for you. If you hate it, I understand.
Yeah.
And if you haven't tried it, go get some and
So the truth is, I actually haven't. I think I've had Spam, but I don't know for sure.
try it just to say that you have.
No, I'm good.
I know a lot of people who say, oh, I don't like Spam. Have you tried it? No, I haven't. Try it.
How about no? I can kind of. I've had enough foods to tell that I'm not going to like it.
And then
Oh yeah, the game was great. Thanks, Blue.
make up your mind. Again, it's mostly just the salt for me. I don't know. So
Look, if you like Spam, either because you grew up with it or you actually think it tastes good for you. Okay. Next video. But yeah, not Blue. The game was fun. I did finish it. I think I got one of the bad endings, but I liked my ending, so I kept it. When they asked if you don't be the main character, you're going to die, I was just like, okay. Okay. Oh, Carp, what have you sent me? Okay. My friend Carp sent me 2 videos from Extinct Zoo. We're going to start with this one. Okay.
Have you ever noticed that there is something just a bit unsettling about
So this island turned normal animals into nightmares by Extinct Zoo. I know nothing about this channel. I don't know, seems fun.
islands? It almost seems that whenever you have a place in a movie or TV show where things are extremely messed up, that it's always an island.
Yep.
Especially if that messed upness has to do with nature. I mean,
You know what? Madagascar might have fucked up a lot of shit. Let's just call it Madagascar.
just take the hopefully fictional Skull Island as an example. A cozy place, home to a titanic gorilla, giant creepy crawlies, and a lot of other nightmares, usually prehistoric and of the dinosaur kind. Now, it is supposed to exist in the present,
Nice
yet
monkey.
obviously it isn't really out there. But there is a very real place that is in some ways a lot like a real-life Skull Island. And
Australia.
that's Madagascar. But
Hex, have you seen this video? I was making jokes, but it is Madagascar.
not the current one that likes to move it, but rather Madagascar of the past.
I like to
And
move
this
it,
is
move it.
kind of a
I
vague
like
comment,
to
as
move it.
Madagascar has been around for a while, to say the least, and has seen strange life emerge throughout its isolated history. But the time that I am specifically talking about is as it was 70 million years ago, during the late Cretaceous, when in a world known for strange animals, Madagascar still
pretty
somehow managed
bird
to be
raptor.
the wild, wild west, or in this case, east.
That's a fat toad.
Now, typically, when you take a place and then rewind the clock by tens of millions of years, the land or area.
I'm not gonna lie, I know very little about Madagascar. I know that people actually live on there, and I only found that out because of COVID. I'm not kidding. The only reason I know that people actually live on Madagascar and they have like towns and cities is because during COVID, when everyone was checking the numbers and like percentages of like which countries are safer. Madagascar was like one of the first ones.
Starts to look a bit different. Yet miraculously, Madagascar
Those
looks
are
a lot
some
like it does
awesome
today, even all the way back
trees.
then, being an island separated by hundreds of miles or kilometers of water from mainland Africa. However, it was more southward than presently, and also much more closer to India. In fact, not only were the two neighbors, but not so long beforehand, they'd actually been conjoined for an extremely long amount of time, longer than the gap between us and dinosaurs, to give you an idea. And because of this, many animals were able to colonize Madagascar from India. And with the two separated from the rest of the world, they developed their very own distinct paleofauna, making life just a bit more interesting than normal.
Okay.
But what really cranked the weirdness thermostat up was when Madagascar ditched India and became its own island.
Suck
And
it,
why?
India.
Well, because it was then that Madagascar's native life suddenly started to experience the pressure of insular dwarfism and gigantism. Because while Madagascar is a big island, it still ain't big enough for everything. And then when you stack complete isolation on top of this, well, you end up with a very funky place.
Ooh.
And it was the kind of place that was a bit like Skull Island, like I mentioned, wherein danger was everywhere, not just sprinkled here and there, as an abundance of life was supported by expansive alluvial plains, broad rivers, and abnormally large amounts of vegetation that took root in drained floodplains. And while it probably wouldn't take you very long to run into one of the island's many predatorial inhabitants, it could have been the weather that actually got you first, as that too was a bit different here. It wasn't necessarily extremely hot or cold, but rather periodically deathly dry, with rock formations suggesting frequent droughts that could spring up, while in general, you also had distinct dry seasons. But on top of a bottle of water, you would also need to bring a floaty, because even in a desert here, you could drown.
What?
As it turns out that these dry spells could be rudely interrupted by rapid rain, and lots of it at that, with sediment buildup suggesting
Oh, no.
flash floods happened
It's
a ton and
California!
covered wide swathes of land, drowning anything not fast or smart
Prehistoric
enough to get the heck out
California.
of the way.
No.
And then if it wasn't Mother Nature trying to get you, it definitely would be the animals. I mean, just take a look at the mascot of the island, the Majungasaurus, an
Majunga.
unusually ill-tempered theropod.
My lady, Majunga.
But don't let it hear you say that, because in this realm, it was king, being the island's largest theropod. And if you were greeted by one, you could expect a 7-meter or 23-foot long unit that weighed over a ton.
Victoria,
In certain situations,
that was perfect timing on the don't touch me.
could even be as big
How
as
you
a
doing?
Carnotaurus. And if you've seen the movie Dinosaur, you know why this is bad news. However, it wasn't actually its size that set it
Nom,
apart
nom,
from
nom.
other theropods,
Nom, nom,
since
nom.
larger predators were of course found elsewhere. Instead, it was its highly unusual construction, looking almost like someone had mashed together different body parts of animals to create a single dino.
He looks like an armored loaf of meat. Kind of like it.
For starters, its hands are absolutely tiny, almost like sausages. Though that being said, I know yours aren't, so please reach for that like and subscribe button.
Nope.
Next, its
Sausage.
head was fat, short, and squished, while the rest of its body was then long and robust. And then as opposed to its handsies, its legs were absolute
Handsies.
chunksters, being ridiculously thick and stout. And
Boys and girls, if you like your dinosaurs with thick thighs, so I got the dinosaur for you.
collectively making the Majungasaurus hard to miss to say the least, and an oddity among its already strange family.
I love the
Ablesaurids.
colors.
Now, you might be thinking these funny adaptations meant this predator was a bit more harmless than usual, but ironically what they really did was transform this beast into the ultimate giant killer. Because as it turns out, this design is how you kill sauropods. Or at least, that's the hypothesis. You see, many carnivorous theropods sport narrow skulls, which are good at withstanding vertical stress associated with powerful bites, but are bad at dealing with twisting forces, therefore forcing them to rely on numerous bites instead of just one big one. Meanwhile, our friend the Majungasaurus had a totally different strategy, being more of a bite once kind of guy, as its skull was better designed at holding onto struggling prey without needing to let go. Kind of similar to what's seen in modern felids, actually. And the rest of its body backs this one and done hypothesis, as it had bony tendons,
Yeah.
a strong back, interlocking ribs, and then of course, those hunkering legs. All
The best way I could probably guess is if you've ever seen a crocodile, I'd latch itself onto its prey and just the whole body just like twisting and turning with it like one continuous limb. I feel like that's what this dinosaur would, the Majungasaurus would probably do, but on a massively bigger scale. So the fact that it's aerodynamic probably would help it.
All great things to have if you want to hold something. But the question is, hold what? And this is where that hypothesis comes in. Because, there was really only one animal living with it that made these features make sense. And that was sauropods. In this case, titanosaurs. To be exact, Rapidosaurus and Vahini. Two not...
I'm sorry, can you say that again? I couldn't hear you. Can you repeat a saurus for me?
huge, but still respectably sized herbivores that likely dealt with Majungasaurus on the regular. And actually, there are a few more bad omens for these guys, as their potential killer's skull turned out to be enforced by bone mineralized out of skin in certain areas, while its lower jaw was hyperflexible, thus reducing injury chance while wrestling with titans. And to finish the package, even its teeth were a bit off, with the front being thicker than the rest and curved on the front edges, yet straighter in the back, a design which, surprisingly, prevents slicing, but again implies that this hunter wanted to grip prey and subdue them, not cut them up. And lo and behold, paleontologists would eventually find Rapidosaurus remains with numerous Majungasaurus bite marks on them, a sign that on this island, not even the largest animals on Earth were safe. However, before you let out a big sigh of relief, the Majungasaurus must have held no interest in smaller things. There is something you should know. So far, all evidence we know of suggests that Majungasaurus was the complete opposite of a picky eater. Seriously. I mean, if it came down to it, it would even eat itself. And actually, Majungasaurus is the only known non-ape down to it, it would even eat itself.
You're right. You're right, it's
Nice
distinct
to
animals.
meet you. I'm Toph.
Majungasaurus is actually kind of cute. I like the coloring.
And actually, Majungasaurus is the only known non-avian dinosaur that paleontologists consider to have had directly confirmed cannibalistic tendencies. As in 2007, researchers stumbled upon not one, but multiple specimens that bore bite marks identical to its own kind. With the size, spacing, and serrations all matching up. What's more, is that the specimens range greatly in size, and showed intensely deep bite marks, indicating that their carcasses...
So the thing that I'm curious by is because he has talked about how this dinosaur did not do the quick cuts. It did the one chomp, and also how his head was very much made to be durable. So I'm curious where those bite marks were found, because even for its own teeth, I feel like their heads would have been way too hard. So and they don't really have a neck. They have something like a neck that keeps on going into the body. So I'm really curious how one of their own would actually kill another.
Were fully defleshed, and meaning that these marks were definitely no love bites, if you get my drift. However, one mystery does remain behind these crime scenes, and that's if who made them the really killers were just scavengers. And in recent years, an explanation put forth is that they were likely similar to Komodo dragons, who when mauling a prey or carcass,
sorry, I had to. The timing just seemed right.
Individual, sometimes getting caught up in the mosh.
Steve, can you let go of me? No, hungry.
Pit, so to speak. And at that point, meat is just meat.
Yeah, you're probably right about arteries, but
direct quote, by the way.
Look at this. How do you get to the arteries from here? They don't seem like the type to go underneath, so they're probably going head on. Maybe they could get an artery in the bottom, but biting down enough force with going from the top, look, I'm not saying I need a Deadliest Warrior or a death battle of these two dinosaurs fighting each other, but I'm really curious how they kill each other, because they really look like they're made not only to kill big dinosaurs, but also defend against each other.
And beyond having to worry about their own, they also had to worry...
I mean, I did compare them to crocodiles, and the sideway attack is a crocodile move, so you might be right.
...about getting injured, as when they did, an interesting thing would occur. Researchers noted that most specimens of Majungasaurus are perfectly fine, having basically no pathology, meaning injuries. But oddly, when one did have trauma, for example to the tail, then they usually had a lot more injuries as well, leading to the idea that in the Majungasaurus' environment, one injury could snowball into many over the course of a lifetime, making them highly susceptible to accidents.
I mean, that makes sense.
And this probably wasn't helped by their brains, which even for a theropod was extremely small. And in particular, its flocculus was heavily reduced, a part of the brain that helps coordinate movements between the eyes and head. Meaning that unlike most theropods who looked around quickly to spot prey, this hunter had to come up with other means of meal detection. And overall, the brain's shape was actually closer to that of a crocodilian than a bird.
Okay. The more they speak, the more I'm thinking, yeah, this is just a predecessor to a crocodile.
However, where it was much closer to birds was in respiration, having possessed air sacs which could have allowed for flow through ventilation, which is a complicated but highly effective mode of breathing that likely did help make up for their lack of noggins. And if these guys don't really sound like your cup of tea, then I would strongly suggest staying away from any floodplain or tidal flats you'd spot.
You got
as these
it.
biomes were the preferred habitat, with most of their fossils coming from such areas. Unfortunately though, running away from your problems here would likely just land you into more trouble, as this island had effectively everything turned into monsters, not just the dinosaurs, as thanks to the island's isolation and reduced
I forgot that this wasn't just about the Majungasaurus, but about how fucked up Madagascar was. It was and probably still is as an island.
size, some creatures, typically limited by their
Yeah,
presence,
big-ass
were able to
toad!
finally take a breather and gain some ground, resulting in more than a few cases of island gigantism. And sadly for our friends with the Phidiophobia out there, this extended to a snake.
Okay.
Or a giant snake, I should say. The Matsoya madagascariensis. Or maybe more fittingly named Madagascariensis. As its name suggests, it was a member of the now extinct family Matsoidae, who were a bunch of Gondwanan snakes that greatly varied in size,
Incoming ad
with
break.
some being no more than 1 meter or 3.3 feet long. However, this bottom
I mean, I don't blame him. The Majungasaurus honestly does seem pretty cool. But time for a big ass snake. Samuel Jackson, take it away. I'm sick of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking island.
range definitely did not apply to the Madagascariensis. And on this island, with limited competition from other snakes and carnivorous dinosaurs, it absolutely swelled in size, with an isolated fragment suggesting a length of 26 feet or 8 meters long. And just in case, you need a visual for that, here is what a 26-footer looks like in real life.
God damn!
And at this size, snakes actually held, or at least tied, the Majungasaurus for being the largest predators on the island, at least from a length standpoint, and giving it basically free domain over most areas, where it would have staged ambushes on the misfortunate small dinosaur, mammal, or lizard. Now for better or worse, it wasn't a venomous snake, instead being a constrictor like boas and pythons.
Yeah, people are scared a lot of the poisonous ones. Poison, so some of them can be slow and really bad. Constrictors, man, like that is all muscle just around you, just crushing you until you stop breathing. It is oof.
However, for worse, it did have a much scarier way of consuming prey than most.
Oh, great.
You see, studies on its jaws found them to be quite primitive and very rigid. In other words, not well adapted for swallowing prey whole, like boas and
Oh
anacondas
no!
did. Therefore, in order to get around this pesky little obstacle, it liked to use its powerful body muscles and insanely sharp teeth to simply bite and rip off edible chunks.
Oh no!
Eating its prey in a fashion similar to what's seen in certain eels. And worse news yet, this genus seems to have been basically fully terrestrial, whereas most of the large snakes of today are actually semi-aquatic. And then, there was even an additional Matsoidae that also preferred land over water, the Menarana, a much smaller, but still uncomfortably large snake that reached about 8 feet, or 2.4 meters long. Now, the aptitude for land of these large predators may give you the false impression that fresh water was actually your safest bet to hang around in prehistoric Madagascar. Yet honestly, nowhere would be a good resting spot in this deranged island, if yet another predator held sway over fresh water.
Crocodile?
Crocs.
Yay!
Specifically, the Mahajungasaurus.
Mahajungasaurus!
Now, this animal sure would have looked a bit like modern crocodiles, but it was not one. And actually, it wasn't even that related to the Crocodylus genus, having instead been a part of the Notosuchia, a group of
Komodo dragon?
crocodilomorphs known for usually being terrestrial, having erect limbs and highly derived members.
Okay. Next King Kong movie, I need this as an enemy. No more big spiders, no like dinosaurs. I need this. This is like grade A, like monster horror vibes. Dude looks like what you get if you combine the lizard from Spider-Man with a Komodo dragon and a really bad 3D artist.
With many possessing odd traits, such as mammal-like teeth, fleshy cheeks, pig-like snouts, and mouths that resembled that of a pug, or in some cases, ducks. But the Mahajanga did not have any of these strange features, but it was very derived in its own way, having broken from the trend of terrestrial life and seemingly adapted for a semi-aquatic one, making it even more similar to
I want to see that again.
Life and seemingly adapted.
I need a statue of this ASAP. This is so fucking cool. The coloring, the shape, oh god. Oh god. Whatever like artist designed this, I love that they kind of made him a hippo crocodile. I kind of love it.
For a semi-aquatic one, making it even more similar to modern-day crocs through convergent evolution. And compared to other Notosuchians, it was further differentiated by its lethality, for nearly no others came close to its size or voraciousness, with the largest specimens indicating a max length of 5 meters or just over 16 feet. So, definitely big enough to snag any human-sized prey. And they did so with highly compact, yet robust jaws that were filled with xiphodont teeth, meaning laterally compressed and serrated, which are features normally seen in large theropods, just to give you an idea of how much it would suck to be bitten by them. And to match their offense, these hunters also had impressive defense, sporting bony pits or osteoderms that were unusually deep, suggesting that in life, these plates would have been wide and thick, providing ample protection from run-ins with any dinosaurs or competitor. And this combination of offense and defense clearly worked, since fossil remains show that Mahajanga was highly prevalent in the water systems, where it was joined by, of course, predatory fish,
How is everyone?
such as the so-called saber-toothed herring, Enceladus, and gars that were on par with the largest known ones of today. So obviously, having these fish and reptilians around is not great
SST.
news for any time travelers on the
Toph has a
island.
dream.
However,
Can the chat
not all
describe
crocs
it?
would be out to get you, for it was also here that you'd actually find not only a friendly croc, but an absolutely adorable one too, the Simasukis. In short, this croc...
It's Mudang! It's Mudang Jurassic period! Oh, Mudang Jurassic! Mudang Jurassic! Mudang Jurassic!
Crocodilomorph is what you'd get if you mix a small croc and
Pug
a pug
plus
together,
crocodile.
resulting in a short, compact body that was quite stout like a bulldog's, while its face resembled that
sorry,
of a short
what was-
crocodile, but an absolutely adorable one too, the Simasuki.
Okay, 1 second. Simosuchus.
Wow, what a weird dream.
They're gonna hang out for a while. It's just so fucking cute. Okay, back to the video.
In short, this crocodilomorph is what you'd get if you mix a small croc and a pug together,
So cute!
resulting in a short, compact body that was quite stout like a bulldog's, while its face resembled that of a pug too, being ridiculously short and looking like it got squished. It was also closer to being a pug in size than most other animals, with adults not even reaching
Stupid
lengths
Pat.
greater than 0.75 meters or 2.5 feet. Yet, it was not its mini size or cuteness that ultimately drew paleontologists in, but rather its very strange teeth.
Okay, takes a couple of cute points away, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that he has nightmare hand teeth, but as long as he doesn't smile, still very cute.
As they were shaped like a maple leaf. A design not really great for...
It's Canadian! Okay, I might have to keep this image and just, have it here. National animal of Canada. The Mudang crocodile pug.
cutting or processing meat, but pretty darn good for shearing leaves. And of all the living animals on Earth today, its closest twin when it comes to dentition is the herbivorous iguana, adding some indirect support that Simosuchus had a taste for leaves. Additionally, its odd smushed face makes it even less likely that it was out there causing terror in Madagascar. And for now, the majority of researchers consider it to have been a vegetarian, while
Makes
a small
sense.
handful maintain that it was omnivorous at most. Whatever was the case though, this was one face I wouldn't have minded seeing in Cretaceous Madagascar. And it would also be pretty easy to spot them from a distance.
Okay, someone who's really into Mudang definitely made him look like Mudang. Like, this is Mudang as a crocodile.
Because besides their odd appearance, they also had a strange way of getting around, as they were, like most Notosuchians, covered in armor, which in their case was arranged in a highly inflexible manner, and thus restricting movement, and forcing them to run in a funny, not-so-efficient style. However, Simosuchus may have had one trick up its sleeve to offset this clunkiness, and that was burrowing. Now, it's not confirmed, but some researchers claim that its funny-looking face may have acted as some sort of biological shovel, allowing it to burrow and hide from various threats, plus dig for food. Sadly though, despite this possible, incredibly powerful tool, I still worry that this cute exception to Madagascar was still a regular target for predators.
Oh, 100%.
Especially since it wasn't just giant cannibals, crocs, and snakes lurking around. There were also plenty of smaller killers too, one of which was something you don't typically expect to be scary. A frog, the Beelzebufo. Now frogs are generally not the most
That frog is boofing? Damn you, boof frog. Damn boofer.
interesting of extinct animals. But I assure you, Beelzebufo very much was. I mean, there's a reason it's been given the nickname, the Frog from Hell. And part of that reason is because it was an absolute chunkster,
that's another
with
movie
original
with Rowdy
estimates ranking
Piper.
adults to be more than 10 pounds, or 4.5 kilos.
That's a
and
chunker.
measuring 42.5 centimeters, or 16.7 inches across, making it more comparable to small dogs than other frogs. Additionally, this gave it the crown as the biggest frog ever discovered.
Damn.
And about 30% larger than the largest frog on the planet today, the Goliath frog.
My bad. I just realized this weird angle. It's my bad.
Now I will say, in more recent times, these original estimates have been criticized and a more conservative number has been put forth, suggesting a real length of around 9.1
I can
inches
see that.
or 23.2
Beelzebufo does look
which is similar
arc-like.
to an African bullfrog. But here's the peculiar thing. Even if this was the case, it doesn't change the fact that the largest known specimens still have unsutured skulls, a sign that they weren't even done growing, leading some paleontologists to assert that monstrous individuals are out there, just waiting to be found. And trust me, it wouldn't have just been their plumpness that would have shocked you, as if you got too close to one, you'd also find out about their more, insidious traits.
Poison?
Including a gargantuan mouth.
Oh.
You see, all frogs have relatively flexible, wide mouths.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yet Beelzebufo, he took it to a whole nother level.
Ah ha ha. Utu tatu solo. Ah ha ha.
So much so that given their already unusual sizes, they might have even been able to prey on the once rulers of Earth, dinosaurs. At least small ones like baby theropods and sauropods. And such a voracious appetite was further reflected by their actual bite.
Okay.
And despite being many times smaller than humans, Beelzebufo could actually muster up a stronger bite force, with reconstructions estimating forces as high as 2,200 newtons, which is 70 times more powerful than the bites in a modern large frogs.
I didn't need to see
Just
that.
to really put this into perspective, most humans don't even crack 500, putting the Beelzebufo more on par with literal wolves and female tigers.
That's my brother
And just
there.
when it seemed
Yeah.
they couldn't get any
Stupid humans. You don't know what it's like to have a strong jaw. Aye.
meaner, it turns out that this frog also sported devilish horns, and a row of plate-like armor which ran down its back, which all led to the assumption that it truly was designed to be anti-dinosaur. So yeah, even the frogs in Madagascar were best to be avoided.
Okay, so I wanted him to finish. For MTG fans, we know very much about the Beelzebufo, because Beelzebufo, honestly, from the way he talked about it, it's just the Gitrog. Look at this thing. I don't know for sure, but I would not be surprised if the Gitrog monster was based off of the Beelzebufo. Like, this is just a massive frog horror that eats people whole. Oh god, the Gitrog.
And between them and every other
A frog with teeth is scary.
monstrosity I mentioned,
It's also Canadian teeth.
you'd expect that survival here was quite hard. And ultimately it was.
Oh, wait, no, that was Mudang. Mudang had the Canadian teeth.
Which is why it's quite surprising that it's also here that an unlikely group who typically lived in the shadows were thriving. Mammals.
Oh.
And not only were they thriving, our ancient ancestors seem to have dipped all their feet into that good old insular gigantism. Because of the 3 genera known to the island, those being the Adelatherium, Levanify, and Ventana, 2 were literally among the top 5 largest Mesozoic mammals that we know of. But I wouldn't hold your breath, because they still were quite small by today's standards. And the largest of the bunch, Ventana, was only 19 pounds, or 8.7 kilos, which is, coincidentally, the same size as the largest mammalian carnivore in Madagascar today, the fossa. But Ventana was no predator, sporting teeth designed for herbivorous lifestyle, consisting of roots, seeds, twigs, and nut-like fruits. Not super interesting, but Ventana did make up for this by having a secret superpower: smell. This guy was the king of schnozzes, emperor of noses,
That is a
and
nice
ruler
schnoz.
of sniffing. And I say this because literally 14% of its brain volume was dedicated to olfactory bulbs, the area responsible for smelling. Which, just to show how crazy that is, the region in our brain constitutes a measly 0.01%, and
He also's got a cute nose.
in dogs, 0.31%, so not much better. And why it had such power dedicated to smelling is unknown. Yet on an island filled with lots of threats, I'm sure it was useful. And the contemporary Adelatherium also had its uniqueness too, though not in the smell department, rather in its foramen. For those who don't know, foramen is an opening or gap that allows for the passage of nerves, arteries, veins, and other soft tissue structures.
I did not know that.
From one body part to another. And the more one animal has, then more likely it is the case that they have a pretty specialized system somewhere. And in the case of the Adelatherium, we don't know exactly what this was, but we do know it had the second highest amount of foramen of any known mammal ever, meaning that hidden in its body was one crazily complex system, which presumably was needed in such an environment. And hopefully, one day we will know exactly what its secret power was. But what we don't have to wait on is knowledge regarding another resident of this
Bye,
island,
crab.
who actually was probably one of our distant relatives' top worry, the theropod Masiacosaurus.
Messiah!
Like the Majungasaurus, this dinosaur is believed to have been a part of the clade Ceratosauria. Though unlike the former, it wasn't an ableosaur, rather a noosaurid, which did actually make
It was an evil ostrich.
it closely related, though clearly not enough to get those big genes, as it was rather small for a theropod, reaching only 2.1 meters or 6.9 feet in length,
Okay.
while only weighing as much as a Nile monitor lizard, so about 44 pounds or 20 kilos. And this might not seem that much, but when you stack one of these guys next to any of Madagascar's prehistoric mammals, it suddenly seems quite daunting. And we know through its teeth that it definitely liked meat, which also happened to be very odd.
Yeah.
Like you would expect in a carnivorous theropod, the majority were serrated and laterally compressed. But then at the front of its mouth, it had 4 teeth that were just super off, protruding out of the mouth and being both spoon-shaped and hooked. And such a strange design has given birth to a lot of hypotheses on their purpose, with one of the more prominent ones being that they help to grip food, especially smaller food, leading to the idea that small invertebrates, vertebrates, and maybe even fruits were all possible food choices, which doesn't really tell us much. But
He definitely feels like a mid boss that really liked to mess with like smaller enemies. He definitely feels like someone. Yeah, no, it definitely feels like he's the. If you want to like dominate the apex of Madagascar, he's the first boss.
such an adaptation would make sense on an island susceptible to hectic weather, and where resources could dwindle. And actually, Masiacosaurus has shown paleontologists the volatility of the island's climate through other means, namely its growth. By sheer coincidence, Masiacosaurus had once been subjected to a bone growth study due to the large amount of fossils, which strangely found that despite being quite small, it also grew very slow, taking about 10 years to reach the size of a large dog, leading to the conclusion that it evolved a slow growth rate in order to minimize nutritional investment in a harsh ecosystem.
Smart creature.
Yet, while Cretaceous Madagascar could become a desert,
Artist. What's this? What part of the bone structure did you think Oh, it's always pregnant. It is always hormonal and will never shut the fuck up. That's why I named it my ex-wife-asaur.
Nightmare, it wasn't a lack of water which doomed its inhabitants in the end. Instead, like the rest of the world, this one-of-a-kind ecosystem was erased 60...
So that was my other thought, Hex, and I was hoping... Well, I wasn't hoping. I couldn't think of a dumb joke about a pubic bone. Which... Now that I think of it, it's right there. It's a fucking pubic bone. That is the joke.
6 million years ago, during the KT extinction event. And despite being far from the impact site, plus being walled off by mainland Africa, we know for a fact that things got really bad there on that day, as none of the mammals on the island today have lineages that date back to the Mesozoic, heavily implying that the entire island got a factory reset. And who knows, maybe...
And that factory reset is still insane.
That was for the best. Thanks for watching, and until next time, on Extinct Zoo.
That was really cool. Thank you, Car, for showing that to me. God, that image. Okay. 1 second. So, what did we learn? There was a sausage-like T-Rex that reminds me of a crocodile. Snakes got big. Frogs got big. But most importantly, I now have a mascot. Okay, give me a second so I can put this properly. I gotta delete this. I gotta remove this for a second. No, that's the wrong one. I don't know why they have it. Oh, wait, no, I already read that. Left control P. Okay, let's go here. It should still be on the photo. Yep. Okay. Let's size it up. Okay. No, I'm gonna keep visibility. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, then we go over here. Create new scene. Moo dang dinosaur. I forgot its actual name. Apparently, theropod dinosaurs actually use those bones, which are part of their head, sort of like a chair. I did not need to know that it has an inside chair where its penis is. I did not need to know that. But it is penis closeness. I'm sorry. This is fascinating. I'm just an idiot. Toggle item scene. Item scene. Moo dang dinosaur. Key combination. Tab M. There we go. Okay. We have a new picture. Moo dang dinosaur. It also makes him, it stops him from doing the splits because there's a lot of muscle attachment there. Oh god, I feel bad for it now. Oh god, doing the splits must have been awful. Oh, that was fun. Okay, let's see. What else do we have? I don't know if I can do another Extinct Zoo right away. Card sent me another one called When Australia Had a Sea, which is cool, and I will keep it for next time we do reactions. Do I have a shorter video? You know what? Let's go from the Jurassic to the Caribbean 17th century. And let's blow some shit stuff up. German 985 Whopper Andy. Okay. The minute or the 27-minute? Which one, Hex? Oh, okay, the minute.
I'll try a bite.
Okay, Whopper Andy. Why am I saying Whooper?
And we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna go for a bite.
I'm not gonna lie, I could go for a Whopper. I do like Burger King.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so good.
Obviously, it's still a fast food burger, but I do like a Whopper. Probably not as much as Whopper Andy.
It's good. It's okay. It's good. Let me try another bite and find out.
Germa is great.
Oh my god.
Germa understands like subtleties in comedy.
Oh my god. It's so good.
I really should be watching this on an empty stomach. I get it. A lot of people like to like.
I will pay $20 if you do a McChicken stream.
A lot of people like to like dunk on
incoming ad break.
Burger King, but I prefer Burger King over like McDonald's. Not Wendy's. Wendy's is still queen. Okay, let's. This is 16 minutes. Then he freaks out and hides behind a damn burger. Ads! Ads! Okay, we are going to watch the video I have set, but before that, let's check out this one. I've seen this one before, but I do love it.
This video is made possible by...
So this is Emirichu with Sid Snap, Demon Dice, Karen, and, well, the head of Geeks Plus. So that's weird, Hex, because it's set for 3 minutes every hour. I don't know why it's doing a minute and 20 every 25 minutes. I've checked, like, it is set for 3 minutes every hour. I don't know why it's doing that to you, Hex. Okay. So, this is 4 ex-Americans who live in Japan talking about foods they miss, and I kind of love it.
Squarespace. For anyone who's ever wanted to open an online store and grow their brand, but don't want to deal with the hassle of having to figure
We're
out how
gonna
to
watch
design
this
the
because
website or
this
manage
video,
payments,
I think she
Squarespace
still
is the
does
all-in-one
probably
website
make a
platform for you to
profit
do
off of
just that.
Squarespace, so let's help out
Squarespace offers a variety
Emirichu.
of professionally designed and customizable website templates that can help you achieve the look best suited for your business. And speaking of business, Squarespace Payments makes it easy to manage your payments and gives your customers more payment options. And you can track these payments, inventory, and more through the Squarespace app. In addition to
I'm
that,
sorry, Hex.
Squarespace helps
You
keep
left
track of
my
your
ads to
invoices
go
with their
into
all-in-one
another
online
ad.
invoicing system, which allows you to simplify
I
your
did
workflow
say
and keep yourself
it's
organized.
weird because I
And
do
the best
have it
part is,
set
Squarespace
for
is super
3
user-friendly,
minutes
so you
every
don't have to be
hour.
technologically
So I
savvy.
don't know
Lord
why
knows
it's
I'm not.
doing
But if you
120
need some
every
extra
25
guidance,
minutes.
Squarespace has a YouTube channel with tutorial videos to help assist you on your website building journey. If you're interested in trying this out, check out the link in the description, and when you're ready, head to squarespace.com/Emirichu and use code Emirichu to save 10% off your
And I
first
know
purchase of a website
it's not
or
everyone
domain.
because, fun fact, I do have my stream open on my second account, and I am getting ads every hour.
Welcome to another episode of Hot Food Takes. And I figured this was the perfect group of people because we have Miss Demon Dice representing the South.
Hi, I'm White.
Texas.
Representing the South. Hello, I'm White. Yes, my family did some terrible things to other, fellow Southerners. Hi.
We got Sid Snap representing the Midwest.
Forgettable!
We got Maylene, our boss, representing NorCal.
Yes, Northern California.
And I will be representing SoCal.
Yes, like every cooking show, that's like, we're going to divide South, East, Midwest, and the West. 80% of the Western cooks come from California. Everyone else doesn't exist. What is the West Coast? What's the West Coast of America? California. Anywhere else? Nope.
Okay, starting off, I know people are going to ask this, so let's just get it out of the way really quick. Boneless or bone-in?
Boneless.
What?
What? Here's the thing. I feel like a savage when there's a bone in there. Now, here's,
That's
listen,
what makes it taste
if
good!
I know, but if I use a knife to, take
Check
the
out
meat
the Pando
off the
Pet
bone,
Cafe
then
to
I
play
would
with
prefer
me.
bone-in. But I don't want to eat it off the bone.
Why?
Because there's, there's veins and tendons,
Or the cartilage cap on the bone.
Yeah, see all that squishy
Okay, I wouldn't
out there.
eat that, but
What?
I wouldn't eat the cartilage cap. Who eats that?
I do.
Yucky.
So, I'm either or. I like a good chicken wing on the bone, but boneless chicken wings, like, if you add enough flavor and sauce, oh my god, it is just a way to shove in as much like, if you ever had Korean fried chicken, boneless all the way.
Are you a savage, Maylin?
Yes. Wait, so you're bone-in, Maylene?
Yes, bone.
Okay.
She's not just bone in. She's bone marrow. Let me split it in half and lick it dry.
I mean, bone marrow is tasty.
We've all been living in Japan for quite some time now. What is one thing that you really miss from America that is not as easily accessible in Japan?
Cereal.
That was fast. Cereal?
I miss cereal every fucking day. It's like, listen, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna admit this, and I'm not happy about it.
Okay.
Actually, I'll admit it. I'm ashamed. Do you want to know how much I had to fucking pay for a box of Honey Bunches of Oats? 5,000 yen.
You know,
Why?
Hoke sells them for.
Not Honey Bunches, bro.
They don't?
Not Honey Bunches. They sell Lucky Charms. It's like, okay.
I have to check. 5,000 yen to USD. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad for a box of Honey Bunch of Oats. Not even a top 10 cereal. And I don't even really like cereal. Korean fried chicken is fucking amazing, Hex.
You couldn't wait till you visited the States and then brought back a box? Okay, so Honey Bunches of Oats is your cereal of choice then?
That's one of them. I really like, okay, side note. Do you guys ever see your freckles on your arms and you think of Cookie Crisps?
No.
'Cause that makes me want
No.
I don't like Cookie Crisps.
Get off of my fucking, get out of this.
It tastes like cookies. It's just sugary popped corn.
You eat the Cookie Crisps because you eat it first, you put them in the milk, and you eat them, and then the milk is all sweet, and it's like a sweet cookie milk.
I like Special K fruit and yogurt.
Lame.
Shut the fuck up.
So you miss cereal? The first
You miss being an old person is what I mean.
The other cereals are too sweet.
Frosted Mini Wheats actually got me to stop eating cereal.
What?
I fucking hate those.
It's like cardboard.
So I'm with Maylin. I actually like Frosted Mini Wheats. I think it has a good texture. It's not overly sweet. Some of the frostings are different flavors. They have a blueberry that's nice. It's not my favorite cereal, but I actually also do like Mini Wheats. I don't eat cereal like normal people. I eat them like a snack, dry. So that might be the other thing. They might be like soaking in milk. That might be gross. But if you just have it at like a snack, they're pretty nice.
Yeah,
It's just frosted cardboard.
Hex, I'm sorry to tell you, I have extra money. I might go get Korean fried chicken. I'm sorry that you can't have Korean fried chicken just when you want it.
It literally makes you hate everything.
One thing that I miss is
I literally have a Korean fried chicken place across the street from me. I can walk right now, leave you guys for 15... Well, okay, it'll take like 20 minutes to cook. But like half an hour, get the chicken and be back.
sandwiches, like real sandwiches.
Wait,
like Subway.
So I've heard about this. I've heard that Japan doesn't understand a good sandwich, which sucks because I love sandwiches. Like when you think of Japanese and sandwiches, you think sandos, which is like Japanese white bread, which even then it's not like good bread. It's like a dessert bread. And like any kind of like filling that they shove in, it's like they treat it kind of like a stuffing, which as a sandwich connoisseur does suck.
Subs, like a sub, like a fat sub. Fuck, gazillion meats.
I'm changing my answer. I miss subs.
What?
I miss
You
subs.
spent 5,000 yen on cereal.
It's a big box.
Single good sub place in Tokyo that I've found that does it the way that America does.
No.
Yeah.
Why don't they do good subs here?
I don't know.
Do they have the materials?
I
no?
don't.
They don't.
Sandwiches aren't really a thing here.
Nah. You get like Subway and that's it, but like otherwise, and Subway isn't really a real sub.
No.
Yeah. Is that? So, I mean, you go to this.
I mean, Subway is a sub sandwich place. It is. But it has no heart. It has no heart.
You go to whatever deli or cafe that is available in Japan. You're like, I'd like a sandwich, please. They're like, yeah, here's this tiny little triangle bitch on a plate with like.
That is not a sandwich. That's a half wrapped gyoza.
That's like the afternoon
mayonnaise
sandwich.
I had to pay 1,600 yen for a half a sub sandwich that tasted like shit.
You keep paying these
Yeah, because I want to feel American again.
Food, Jesus.
See, there's barbecue sandwiches. It's like Philly cheesesteak, meatball sub, etc. That's all great. All that shit is wonderful. But what I'm talking about is like a 12-foot long pastrami, salami, chicken, turkey,
The cheese.
ham.
Don't forget the fucking cheese.
Seven
Why
different
is
cheeses,
cheese so
lettuce.
shit here?
Why is cheese disgusting?
I'm sorry, I have to do this. God, so fucking good. Oh, God, I love a good sub. Okay, sorry for I had to indulge. I'm way too hungry to be watching this.
It's not very good.
Back in
Dude, I'm eating trail mix. I understand your pain.
the States, like every time I was celebrating a special occasion, my friends and I would make a charcuterie
Ah!
board. And it was pretty easy. Just go to your local grocery store, pick your selected cured
Such
meats and
expensive.
cheeses, and get like the little honey break, put it together. Easy peasy. Beautiful. Do you know how hard it is to make those basic charcuterie board in Japan?
You have to be like a millionaire. Here.
They're expensive.
Is it because like most cheese has to be imported?
I think it's also because like cheese isn't often consumed here.
I feel like they eat
That's
a lot
true.
of cheese here, though.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
It makes them sick though, but they
Yeah.
still
Yeah,
eat
everyone's
it anyway.
lactose intolerant, including me. Anyone? Just me?
I'm white.
You got white
I
bitch.
time. I'm
My throat
white.
is
I'm white.
That's not an allergy.
Yeah, but I'm not dying, so it's fine.
Wait, what did you say?
Your throat gets itchy.
Cheese, butter, fatty milk
I think
makes
you
my
would-
throat itchy.
I wanna
think
go
a
on my-
dairy allergy, Maylene.
Oh, but it's good, so it's fine.
I too would ignore a milk allergy if it
Yeah.
means I could keep eating cheese.
So
I mean, you
delicious.
do that.
You do that.
Lactate.
We don't real.
What?
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 Lactate.
Oh, I forgot that there was a thing called Lactaid. I think I'm with them and just actually talking about lactating. Okay.
Wait, what did you think?
No.
I love lactating.
You heard?
Maybe. Sorry. Sorry.
I'm white.
I'm from Wisconsin. We don't have that hippie bullshit.
What do you guys have?
Potatoes.
From
Wisconsin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're from Wisconsin, so like the lack of cheese must be extra painful for you, Sydney.
I'm actually, listen, every single day I wake up and I'm this close. Because of the cheese. First of all, the real question everybody's wondering right now: best fast food burger.
Whataburger. No. Whataburger has the best chicken.
So, I said this a little. So, truth is, some people like, oh, it's not fast food, it's fast casual. Five Guys. The answer is Five Guys. Five Guys has the best fast food burger. If we're talking about, like, if we're cutting that out, Wendy's. A Wendy's burger is so well made, and it's really nice.
Not to sound like a basic Californian, but I'm quite partial to In-N-Out.
I have a wild allergy to
In-N-Out's
rats, but I
fries
still
are
have them as
Okay,
pets.
no one goes for the fries.
Look, pet rats are cute. They're designed to be cute. I understand.
Everyone who's like,
Why would they improve the fries?
Everyone who ships on In-N-Out is always like, oh, the fries are ass. No one goes to In-N-Out for the fries,
But
okay?
why wouldn't they improve it at that point? Culver's.
What is Culver's?
Culver's. You know, don't even know what heaven
Is
tastes
that
like.
a Midwestern thing?
I
don't know
guess so.
Culver's.
It is Midwest.
I mean, I think Whataburger is a Texas thing.
I'm sorry. What?
Is that a Midwestern thing?
I
don't
guess
know
so.
Culver's.
It is Midwest.
Butter burgers and frozen custard. This screams Midwest calorie overlord if I've ever seen it. And I'm upset that I cannot have it because I do not live in the Midwest of America. God, look, I wouldn't have it every day or every year, but just once I would like a butter burger with frozen custard, please. Thank you.
I mean, I think Whataburger is a Texas thing.
It could be. It could just be Midwest fatty Dairy Queen.
It's really good. The chicken's really good. I mean, look, every Texan loves Whataburger. It is like the supreme burger. You get a honey butter chicken biscuit like 4 a.m. after the night of drinking.
Oh! That's fucking amazing. Oh my god. Oh! Oh!
That was me and my sister back in the day.
That sounds like that would slap my ass off, honestly.
I have a question for you guys.
Yeah.
What's something that you don't like that seems to be universally loved?
I actually don't like pizza.
Who let you in the house?
You hate Whataburger? Wait a minute. No, even more important. You hate something that looks like this? Hex. Come on. No one can hate something that looks this like this deliciously disgusting. Oh, Hex. I'm sorry that you don't know the enjoyment of honey smothered chicken.
Drinking, that was me and my sister.
I have a question for you guys.
Yeah.
What's something that you don't like that seems to be
Granted, as I just said, I've never had Whataburger because, again, like the Midwest, I'm not from the South of America. I'm from West Coast Canada.
universally loved?
I actually don't like pizza.
Who let you in the house? Go back in your cage.
No. Sorry. I don't love pizza. I won't go out of my way to eat it.
You don't even like a good little margarita pizza? Like,
Okay, once a year.
What?
Once a year! No, I won't go out of my way. I'll eat it, but there's just so much to eat. Why would you eat the pizza?
Have you never had deep dish pizza? Have you had deep dish pizza?
Okay, deep
Yeah, I
pizza
have.
is too much.
It is heavy.
You're too much.
Margarita is nice. It's not my go-to, but a margarita pizza, it's nice.
Like a Chicago.
Get outside right
Okay, hold on, wait. New York slice or Chicago deep dish?
Chicago deep dish.
What the?
Nah, I'm gonna go down the middle. Again, I haven't had it, but it looks great. Mountain pizza. I think this is like an Indiana thing. I don't remember for sure. But like, yeah, mountain pizza. It's like the in-between of a deep dish because there's like 5 pounds of toppings. But it also has a really nice like croissant dough. And like they eat it with honey, the crust. I'll be honest, this looks fire. I would love a mountain pizza. Oh, Colorado. So yeah, it's a Colorado thing. Mountain pizza. I absolutely love the cheese they use on it. Buffalo mozzarella. Yeah, no, buffalo mozzarella is on a margarita.
That was bad.
What about, okay, what?
I I like a good deep dish. It's just too much. That's one of the things where I can only have once a year. But on any given day, New York slice is the way to go.
Yeah, I love a New York slice.
A lot of states used to be called territory. California territory, Texas territory, New Mexico territory.
Delicious. Best of my high school years, honestly, were like doing my homework with like a glass of milk and some Chips Ahoy, and like you dip the Chips Ahoy in the milk.
Wait,
Yeah.
which Chips Ahoy? I like the chewy ones, the red.
Yeah.
chewy
The
ones.
chewy
I actually
one, the
hate-
crunchy- either one.
I don't like.
You're not a
chocolate
Chips
chip.
Ahoy fan?
Did you guys eat Muddy Buddies?
What's that?
What are Muddy Buddies?
It's like Chex.
Oh,
And then they
Puppy Chow.
Puppy Chow.
Oh, Puppy Chow.
This is an American thing. In Canada, we do not have this product. I've heard other people bring up Puppy Chow or whatever Maylene said. Never had it.
Fucking time I eat Puppy Chow, bitch!
Is it only called Puppy Chow in the Midwest?
Hold on.
I remember actually not too long ago, Sydney had texted me saying, "Have you ever had Puppy Chow?" And I was like dog food? I'm like, what do you mean?
I typed in Muddy Buddies and Puppy Chow came up.
Oh wow! Which
Why?
one's the more
It's
like?
called Monkey Munch, also Muddy Munch.
Yeah, I don't know, but like just the fact that they called Native Americans Indians when they weren't even close. I have no idea what Puppy Chow is.
It is cute. Like, oh, that's
Okay, I have a question.
Damn, I want Muddy
What
Buddies.
are your guys' thoughts on buffets?
If you go to buffets, do you plan out your outfit?
Okay. I like the idea of buffets. Problem is, we live in a society and people can be gross. I would like a buffet that was washed carefully, but they don't really exist.
What the f***? Do you mean to plan out your outfit? What do you plan? Oh, so you have space.
Yeah!
Smart.
Buffet pants.
I was like, who are you trying to impress at the buffet meal?
I don't like any all-you-can-eat situation. It just stresses me out.
It's like kind of like
Yeah, which is a bummer. I love the concept of a buffet. Having variety, not waiting for like your order or your food, having different options, a lot of food. I like the idea. Problem is, they aren't washed carefully enough, and a lot of buffets attract a lot of families, and a lot of families are gross.
it's kind of like with all you can eat, all you can drink. They're gonna lessen the quality because it's
because
Would I? Overall, the main reason why I'm not really into buffets is I find it to be extremely unsanitary. That's like I can't.
Someone could literally put their hand in.
No,
and
that
be
makes
like,
sense.
Okay.
I miss good pickles.
Shut up! I'll take back everything. I miss pickles.
I know. Why are these?
Do you drink the pickle juice?
Yes.
Do you not?
Just no. Actually,
I mean, I'll sip it. I don't chug it.
I do.
Oh.
Look, I like a pickle. I'm not going to go out of my way to eat pickles by itself.
Yeah, here's my hot take. Every Mexican and every Asian is gonna hate me for saying this. Cilantro is unnecessary.
Alright,
So this is a taste thing. Cilantro doesn't fully give me that soap taste, but I can definitely tell when cilantro's in it, and it definitely does taste bad to me.
the gene.
Do you have the soap?
Soap
It doesn't taste like soap to me. It just tastes like ass.
Yeah, no, you have the gene that says
Who let her in the house?
Is it really good? I don't know. It tastes like
Yeah.
ass. I feel like sometimes your sweet memories just aren't the same as they were when you were younger. Like
That's
I used
fair.
to really love. My mom used to always.
I
make,
can
like,
see that
these,
take for
like, chicken and
cilantro as well.
broccoli, like breaded things that she'd buy from the store. They were delicious. I used to chicken broccoli.
I have those in my freezer right now. They're quick, 20 minutes. They got good flavor. I usually put them. Okay, I kind of turn them into a poutine. I'll have some fries. I'll have some gravy. I'll have some cheese. It's not a full-on poutine because they're not cheese curds, but yeah. At home frozen foods poutine.
Cheese, and like every Thursday we'd have them or something like
Is that
that.
cute? Like they
Yeah.
mash.
It was amazing, and I was like, "Wow, I found it as an adult. Let's eat it." And it was ass. It tasted so bad.
It's kind of like, do you remember like the I'm not gonna say Lunchables because I think we can all agree Lunchables did not age
Lunchables
well.
suck.
What?
I like
What? You're banned back in the day.
You
though.
like
Pizza Lunchables are good.
I like pizza.
Meh.
so bad in those.
It's a snack though.
Look, I was poor. I didn't really have Lunchables. but yeah, they didn't look good.
I'm sorry, I'm just
I'm
surprised.
not eating it expecting good
The
meal.
pizza Lunchables are good. My ass, they're good. What the?
I would choose
What the fuck is this?
over a real pizza.
You can go to hell. Maylene, you can go to hell with that response.
You, Maylin, fuck you. You would choose Lunchable pizza over real pizza.
You guys are making me feel like
I need her out of this room right now. I can't be here with her.
Let her cook. I understand where she's coming from.
No, I need the both. Do you guys have the reheatable dinners?
Oh, TV dinners?
Hot Pocket?
No,
Hot Pocket.
and they have like a penguin on it.
Kid Cuisine.
So I didn't fully grow up with frozen dinners. I had them every once in a while. None of them are good. None of them are good. They're all subpar quality.
I want a frozen dinner right now.
Oh my god, the brownies in those were actually crap.
I'm hungry.
Brownies slapped. I'm gonna say.
Honestly, do you remember when you had the Salisbury steak with
I
it?
did like Salisbury steak.
And
I
it
like
was
how fake it.
All bad. All bad. Just like I feel like there is a way to make frozen dinners work, but companies didn't care.
And they'd be like, oh, God, it tastes so good. And you'd be like, God, the commercials make it
Yeah. This brings back sad memories.
sound better than it is.
I have a very fond memory of being like a freshman in junior in college, broke as hell, and they'd have the 10 for 10 banquet meal deals at the grocery store, and my roommate and I would just stock up on TV dinners.
Cute!
My mom couldn't cook, so like we basically lived off of like frozen dinners back in the day. Can
The
I?
pancakes?
I don't like pancakes.
Can I?
I don't want to be here with you.
I prefer waffles.
I'm sorry, side note. Do you remember like the waffles and pancakes? Do you like waffles? Yeah, I like waffles. Do you like pancakes? Yeah, I like pancakes.
Do you like French toast?
I'm not gonna lie, it's a cute jingle. I don't know it, but it's a cute jingle. That was fun. That was a good video. As someone looking outside in from American food, that was lovely. That was very nice. And the model broke. Okay, come on. There we go. Nope. Come on. Okay, I think we have to calibrate. It looks like it broke. Fuck, it's off. Weird. Similar foods I hate is onions, celery, scallions. It sounds like you just don't like aluminiums, which, that's fine. I guess you just don't like that sharp, like, earthy taste that you can get out of a lot of them. Okay. Come on. Okay, why are you freaking the fuck out? Okay, there we go. God damn it. Yeah, I can understand that. They all those also have kind of a, I don't want to say dirty, but it has a rigid kind of like texture. I can understand where that texture might not be fibrous. That's the word, fibrous. Thank you. I can understand that. Celery, I definitely have to like clean it and get rid of the fibers because I'm not a big fan of that. But yeah, celery's cool. Celery is cool. Like, it's not something I would go out of my way, but if I have it, like, boom, I'll definitely add it to like a chili or something, or a stir fry.
Incoming at break.
It's good for texture. I would recommend using a voice-activated app instead. By the way, since your model doesn't really make use of any part of your face besides the mouth, Viedo 2 Mini is great for that. Okay. I actually don't know that. Viedo 2. It connects with OBS. Viedo Tube, a collection of tools for virtual puppetry made by, okay. Okay. I'm worried about adding it right now, but I'm definitely gonna put this aside and definitely look into it more, because I do have future models that will use more, but for now you're not wrong, and I'm definitely gonna look into how to add VA to Tubo to like my hardware. Yeah, Hex, I don't know why it's doing to you so quickly. I haven't had an ad in a while. One second, I'm just putting this aside so I don't forget it. Because that is a really nice tip about the VA Udo tube. Yeah, Hex, I don't know why that's happening to you. I'm looking at my phone, and like I haven't had an ad in a long ass time. I don't know why it's just happening to you. Also, thank you for the VA tube. I put it aside because I don't want to change my setup right now just in case something goes wrong. But no, you're right, and that is a good system. So the plan for VTuber Studio, honestly, it's what everyone uses, but also I do have future models that will have a little bit more movement, and this one was supposed to have more movement, but it didn't happen. No, I have to figure out how to like rig more to it, but that stuff I just don't know at this moment. But yeah, I put VA to the side. I'm gonna look into it and see how it would function with what I have. It's a good idea. Okay. Okay. That looks good. That looks good. Okay, so I'm gonna take a little break from watching videos. We're gonna go say hi to the goobers. If you don't know, I have a group of friends that hang out in my Discord a lot, and like they're there and they're just chatting and talking. One of them is Carp, who is the one that showed us the Madagascar video. So yeah, let's talk. Also, I need to go to the washroom, so this is just a way so you guys have someone to listen to while I'm in the washroom.
Who's that?
Hi, Hilber.
Hi, goobers.
Hi, Ilbo.
Hi.
So two things. One,
I'm playing a hard classic.
One, I am streaming. Just heads up. And two, Carp.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So I watched the Madagascar video that you recommended me. It was lovely. Thank you. Chat liked it. We now have a new mascot. Let me Well, yes and no, but let me show you. Let me show you my screen. So I don't know the name of this dinosaur. I just call it Moo Dang Crocodile.
What's this Weezer green screen, dude?
Okay, we've talked about this. It's the color that works the best for most things.
Oh my god.
Just look at Moo Dang.
That shit would not work for me.
Just look at Moo Dang Crocodile.
Oh, I see it.
Oh.
Look at
it's so cute.
There's a weird emoji.
Apparently, the YouTuber that was talking about these creatures in Madagascar, it's kind of like, what if a pug fucked a crocodile? But I like calling it Moo.
Huh?
Yeah, it's the size of a pug, but crocodile-esque.
Yeah.
I call it Moo.
Kind of look like Komodo dragons.
A little, yeah.
Exactly.
I call it Moo Dang because it reminds me of Moo Dang, but as a crocodile.
Well,
I remember this rip-off
perhaps a
Minecraft
Krug.
game that I really want to play now, but it I think it got delisted completely off the Google Play Store. It was like old. There was like this orc thing.
It's called Terraria.
What? No.
Sad. Pixel
It was
Gun
in full
3D has a
3D.
PC version now.
Pixel Gun 3D has a PC version. I know about that.
Okay, so Mango stops
Not great.
judging my green screen. I'm going to stop streaming.
I'm judging your green screen.
I know you will.
God.
Look, if you can tell me
yeah,
a
give me
better
bird.
color, I will. But it doesn't
Magenta.
exist.
Then you have a look again.
Red.
Hold on.
Okay, you know the idea of a
Why
green
is it
screen
red?
Yeah.
is so it doesn't blend with other colors. Red ain't gonna work. Magenta maybe.
How red are you, bro?
Last time I
Fun
checked,
fact,
I'm at like
They
25%.
used cyan as that is a lion.
Yeah.
So chat, yeah, I told chat we're gonna hang out with the goobers, and I told them like, yeah, it's just a bunch of friends, and like they can get up.
How is everyone?
So yeah, these are the normal conversations I have with with my friends.
Yeah.
Digging.
You dig it in me.
Diggy hole, diggy hole.
I am a dwarf and I'm
I completely
digging a
missed my
hole.
garbage can. I'll be back.
Diggy hole. Diggy hole.
Oh god, I made a clip last
When
night
can I see you?
of me singing
Oh,
that
wow.
song while I was in
Oh,
Minecraft. Oh god, it was so bad. It's off key and everything.
Blowing my hammer.
Actually, you know what, chat? Let me find that.
I am a dwarf and
I saw
I'm
the clip.
digging a
Doing a
hole.
backflip.
Diggy hole. Diggy hole.
Anyway, fun fact. This game added women.
Sweet.
You can play as a woman now.
Good for women.
Joel. Good job, women.
Yes.
Oh, Carp, did you
Good
also
job, women.
since
Now you're doing something that's actually pretty fucking cool.
you stupid bitch.
Carp, since you saw the diggity hole, did you see the uneven boobs clip?
Oh no, I didn't see that one.
Okay, it's me telling the story of my sister when she was during puberty, and she had boobs at different sizes.
That's normal.
Yeah.
Why is the medium setting all caps?
I felt bad though because I got really in detailed of her situation. I messaged her on Facebook and be like, "Hey, is this okay?" I actually haven't seen if she responded to me, but I didn't get a text message waking up being like, "You fuckhead." So I think she's okay. Yeah. So chat, I'm gonna show you the diggity hole one, but I feel like I now have to show you uneven boobs.
Got it. Please, for the love of God, drop the pork already. There we go. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Bless you. Oh, fake is sneezing in game, and I just keep on saying bless you.
I am.
Bless
cold.
you. Fucking lava.
Okay, we're gonna deafen for a second while we watch this. Until I went bra shopping with my sister when she was 15. Oh, I probably should. Was the fact that boobs don't come in at the same time. And my sister had it bad. She did. They've leveled out enough now where she can bra shop normally. But I just remember this 15-year-old in just feeling all her emotions, just feeling ugly. And I'm like, and she and one of the things she's like, it's just like, I can't wear like a nice bra. It's like, why not? Like, there's definitely bras in your size. I'm like, they're in one boob size. I'm like, what? Yeah. So at one point she was. These are not the actual measurements, but just for comparison, one was a B, one was a C. Yeah. So yeah, her at one point her boobs were a cup different. It was bad. It was bad. Luckily they did even out. But yeah, for a 15-year-old with thyroid problems, which if you don't know, makes her very hormonal, it was a rough time for her. Me and my sister, we are very relaxed and calming. And also, I don't know if she saw my response. Look, I haven't gotten a message yet. Also, I only call her Sister Fang, so her name is fine. Her name is covered. No one will ever find out it's her. Also, she never plans to be on stream with me, so I think we're good. Look, I have other clips. Actually, in this same stream, I talk about how one of the shitty things she's done to me. But anyway, we're past that. Years ago.
Oh shit, my people is known for that.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't be mentioning that every 5 seconds.
Important that you know.
Did you know I just shoved toilet paper up my belly button?
Hey, Zap, I'm streaming. That's fine, but I'm just saying. I am streaming.
I don't know.
Okay, what should I
mean, I'm very open about having German heritage, messed up heritage.
I'll make the seed. Leave blank.
I just heard something about toilet paper.
Random seed. Leave blank for.
Leave blank for.
You ain't from Michigan if you never done this before.
Okay, chat.
Leave blank for.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna go to the washroom. Listen to these goobers. Goobers, do not get me canceled.
You're gonna leave me with the chat?
Zap, I don't know how you're not canceled.
I know I'm not canceled because I actually pay attention to what I say on streams.
No, this is how you don't get canceled. Don't give a shit. You can't cancel someone who doesn't give a shit. It's been proven countless times.
That's like saying I don't give a shit about women.
I can't really argue with that.
No, like generally, my thing about all the people who've been canceled and the people who shouldn't, who haven't been canceled that should have.
I'm hungry.
The common factor is
chew. Zap, swallow before you speak.
No, you use my own line against me.
I'm gonna mute so I can go grab a drink.
Don't you steal my line, you bitch. That's my line.
Actually, I'm going to stop screen sharing for just a little bit so I can also...
That's like saying the word hi is your word.
Oh, I am the one who's been making the joke about swallow before you speak constantly to you.
It was not a joke. You're actually eating. I can hear you eat.
Sorry, Mango. I'm just
yeah, but I'm always seeing that shit to you. I'm enjoying my goddamn 7-Eleven pizza while I'm talking. God damn it.
I'm just now looking at the picture you sent. Mr. G-Man staring straight forward.
I needed to do something.
Oh, boy.
That's something.
Muted something.
Me when I land a birdie.
Like... My nose just does this. I don't know.
Your nose?
Yeah.
Nobody knows why.
God, I'm so bored.
Oh my god.
That. And then...
Ay.
Me when I
Me when the UV lights stop working and a bunch of vampires start coming out from a stone mural.
when my legs don't work like they used to before.
No, Kurt, what is the most questionable? I don't even better. Stephen, what is the most cancelable thing I have ever
benefits
said?
of growing up being the
on stream?
youngest with a huge age gap.
What?
With my siblings, I didn't fight with them ever because they were already pretty much moved out when I gained consciousness. That makes sense, Hex. Yeah, me and my sister were 2 years apart. We fought a lot, but we're close. I do have a half brother that's 7 years, and yeah, I wouldn't pick on him because it felt like I was like 14 when he was 7. It just didn't feel right.
So, Sarah, why are you surprised I'm not canceled yet?
Oh, Zap, we're not going into that. You know why.
No. We have fun today.
Okay, fine.
No.
Zap, you do not care about boundaries, and you are very politically minded.
Yeah, but I have the correct political takes. I mean, you acting like, yeah, political minded, but also I'm very left leaning in my political mindset. So it ain't like I'm a hardcore like right hand Andy.
On about politics.
So I was saying it could be worse, man. I could be stupid and be a Republican.
So
things could be worse.
I'm not going to get into it.
You could be friends.
But we have talked about some stuff, and you are very democratic. You're also very Floridian, and there's some things that every Floridian, I guess, believes in.
Oh, I feel like it's less just Floridian and the fact that I'm American and I my takes on guns is unfair. Nah, but I throw hands with
Carp, stuff about immigrants. And
immigrants?
We're gonna leave it
Wait,
at
I don't
that.
have Wait, what do you mean?
I know
don't have
plenty
a
about
problem with
immigrants.
What do you mean? I don't mind immigrants. I hate ICE. What are you doing?
You might hate ICE, but we have talked, and you have talked about how like a lot of like immigrant, like you feel like the immigrants come.
We don't need to
a
dive into
lot.
this, do we?
No, we don't.
I genuinely do not know what you're talking about.
I wish I had the clip. We actually had a conversation like a year ago when this came up.
Yeah. Like, the only thing I would say has changed a little bit, and, well, less than the fact that it's changed, and more the fact that it's more flexible than the fact that I understand. Like, for example, I would prefer people do things the correct way to get in, but at the same time, I will also admit to the fact that the process of immigration is so shit in America that I don't even blame them at that point.
Okay. Yeah, like,
that's
this
my whole
is
take on it.
to clarify, this is a certain moment that happened between you and me a year ago, so it's hard for me to remember. I wish I could remember the clip.
Yeah. No, you're fine. The only thing I will ever say, I guess you could consider quote unquote a hot take, which is not even that much of a hot take. And this is my stance on it. It's not even just like if you immigrant to America, like for example, if I were an immigrant to Japan or Russia, I think it's a good idea to learn the primary language of the area you're going to. And again, there's a difference between being forced to learn it and saying it's a good idea to do. So keep that in mind. That's the only thing I could think of that can be seen as a hot take with some people, but again, I'm not going that hot take route with it.
The closest thing to a hot take I've ever had on Twitter was like one time I said that a post was wrong because I couldn't possibly fathom that the thing that they were talking about could actually be true.
And
But
that's
the
where
thing
you
that they
got.
were talking about was
Hex, I don't
ridiculously
disagree with you
optimized
or
meshes in
Zap, but
City
I'm not going to
Skylines
tell
2,
Zap that I
where
agree.
half the pedestrians had fully modeled teeth.
The fuck?
Let's Birdie.
Remember,
a
people,
city
reality
simulator game.
crazier. Reality is
Those
crazier.
toes must be hella modeled.
Facts, but realities
like
is
fucking-
wilder than
the game ran like absolute ass because one, no level of detail models because all of the work was outsourced, which yeah, it makes sense in hindsight. Two, the pedestrians all had fully modeled individual teeth for some godforsaken reason, and microscopic polygons actually are far worse for performance than you'd imagine. Because small ass triangles that barely take up any of the screen and actually are microscopic and invisible, those are ridiculously terrible. It takes far more effort for the computer to render them because they're wasting processing on tiny ass things instead of, the vast majority of the screen.
And that's why video game characters have massive schlongs.
Amen.
Exactly. It's also that Half-Life mod that gives Alex a fully modeled cervix. It's never used in game.
So
I don't know why they did that.
Are you sure?
Ophic, one of my chatters asked, can you
Why
say his
do you
character
want
looks
to
like
be sure,
Gamzee
Brody?
from Homestuck? Guy on the far right. Oh no, that's making fun of Zap again. Okay. Yeah, Zap looks like Homestuck. But we've talked about this before.
I never thought about that.
God damn it, man.
I don't know where Homestuck is.
I haven't heard that since I talked to the furries.
I feel like Gangle would love Homestuck.
Yes, Gangle's around my age. Gangle would absolutely be a Homestuck girly. Homestuck was
Gangle in real life would be fat.
Homestuck was a webtoon.
A man can dream.
Webtoon adventure that you pretty much. I didn't really get into it, but it's very big.
It has the original version of Megalovania made by Toby Fox.
You're still fucking playing this, Brody?
But yeah, anyway, no, there's no reason for the skin tone to be that way. That's just, not that, but also skin tone's like, depending on what I see, he's white with some gray.
I saw it.
So he doesn't even have gray skin. He has white skin, like literal white skin with some gray bits.
The main character, but in particular,
Gangle.
Oh, Gangle. I thought we were talking about you looking like a Homestuck character.
I mean, Gamzee, my bad. Gamzee, or whatever. That character in particular. Like, that character I'm looking at is white skin with some gray.
White skin?
Yeah, like I looked up the character and it's showing...
Options, sea level, max, temperature, max, humidity, max, biome size, max.
Yeah, every single one I see of this character...
Fucking Marineland, holy shit.
Yeah, white with some gray.
Chubby Gangle.
Okay,
how
about this?
Gangle. Please draw more.
Alright.
Yeah, that one more, but mine is a lot more of a darker gray.
If you want.
I can find darker gray Homestuck, by the way.
Probably.
So here's
the proper tone, the proper color of my skin is supposed to be like that of graphite.
Here's the thing about Homestuck. Homestuck very much was, started out as a simple webtoon, and then became this giant fandom thing.
Sick no, this is actually Marineland. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Damn, you live like this.
Anyways, now that I'm top 30 Iron Fist player, or was it top 20 Iron Fist player? You want me to smurf your game?
Grown-ass man.
I think you got Castaway.
Let me see.
We are Castaway.
Let me see. Chat, would you like to go watch? Would you like to go back to watch videos?
There's a shark!
Or would you like to stay in here, talk to these goobers while Marvel Rivals is in the black?
And maybe setting the sea level to maximum would not be the best idea.
Carp's playing Minecraft. Ofake is playing
Minecraft near 3DS.
Ofake is playing
I spawned into the world.
Awful Minecraft.
Survival craft.
Better craft.
So I ended up
on Minecraft for near 3DS. I got into the world. I spawned in on a tiny ass island with no resources. So I got myself a boat and I traveled the entirety of the fucking map. That island was the only land.
Yeah. So I ended up doing what is it called? I ended up doing so today at work I came home early. No, not today. Anyways, today from work I came home early because I don't know. I guess a little bit of overtime wasn't permitted to have it, so they're like, you just go by 2 hours early.
Okay.
Whatever. And it's only allowed for people who makes a certain amount of sales. whatever. I guess also maybe I like, all right, safe. I don't care, whatever.
At break.
So, ironically, the day I go home early is a day that I am just completely killing it. And I am selling a shit ton.
Well,
so I ended up instead of going home. Well, actually, no, because of that, instead of going home 2 hours early, I ended up going home 1 hour early because I ended up selling somebody 3 brand new phones.
Nice.
On with T-Mobile. Yeah.
3 brand new phones? What? Why would they need 3 phones?
For their family.
Drug dealer.
Right.
No, this was a Indian family.
For their murdering.
No, this was a Indian family from India. Who
of course
as opposed to Jamaican
Sarah,
people
how am I supposed to
Washington.
be easy to cancel one? Like,
so with that, guys, I will see you later. I'm gonna go back to reacting to videos. Have fun. I will see you guys soon. Don't get canceled.
Damn, that's crazy.
Mango, if you want, you can.
Fucking boring.
Mango, if you want, you can be
Right,
canceled.
so maybe.
Okay, let's get back to videos. We're gonna watch this. This is Kentucky Ballistics 2-bore blunderbuss. If you don't know, I'm not just a wolf, I'm a pirate wolf. So the blunderbuss, important piece.
There's a 2-bore? Yes, sir. I don't believe I've ever seen anything like that. Well, I tell you what, how about you pick it up and I'll get your picture with it.
Hooty Hattie.
All right, that sounds like a good idea.
Time for just some good old boys doing some good old things.
Give me a smile. No, I don't smile. Oh, come on.
I lost my smile in the war.
Give me a big smile. Well, all right.
Ah!
What? Nothing. I'm okay. My heart skipped a beat for a second. I'm fine.
Okay.
Let's try again. Give me a big smile. Okay. All right.
No, I don't want to see it. Ah!
What? Don't worry about it. I'm okay. Let's do it one more time. You're going to give me a big smile. And I'm going to count to 3, okay?
Maybe wear dentures.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Whoa. All right. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'll send that to you, buddy. Looks great. Yeah, send it on over to my jitterbug.
What about blow some shit up?
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And you may not know this, but we have hit my 4-year anniversary since my 50 cal accident. For those
Mazel
of you that
tov.
don't know, 4 years ago, I had a 50 BMG explode in my face.
Oh, shit.
Long story short, I had some ammunition that I was unaware was faulty and
Dude's alive. Good. Damn. And kept going for 4 more years.
producing upwards of 4 times the normal operating pressures of a 50 BMG. As you can imagine, that did not end well. The gun exploded, breaking several bones in my face, my orbital bone, my nose. I went blind in my...
Oh, shit. Oh, God. I'm not a gun person. I don't mind guns. Guns are cool, but if that happened to me, I think I would take a step back from guns.
Right eye, broke this finger, had a lacerated jugular, a punctured right lung.
How much money are you making doing this channel that you like? After all of that, you're like, well, time to get back to blowing shit up with big ass guns.
And lost a lot of bodily fluid. And the only reason we were able to make it to the hospital was from shoving my thumb into my own throat. Hence the shirt. Just put a thumb in it for those of you who are new to the channel and do not understand what that means. There are a lot of other things that occurred that day and probably other injuries that I failed to mention. And if you want to watch that original video, you can click the...
He has the fucking video up on YouTube and it didn't get demonetized. Oh my God. Fuck YouTube, man. It's so like, oh, can't have 2 seconds of this video, but you can't watch a man blow up his head
link in the description down below. But since then, I have fully recovered. They had to completely bone saw me open, including my collarbone, to remove a giant piece of metal from my lung, along with lots of other small pieces. Had to repair that lung, my jugular. I have titanium plates in my face, and they had to pin this finger back together. I give thanks to God that all I am left with now.
You should thank all the medical people that work tirelessly, but yeah, got to.
Now is a 15-inch neck scar, and my right eye is slightly blurry sometimes, and these gums are still numb, but that's about it. There was a point in time when I was laying in a hospital bed, and I did not think I would ever get to shoot another large bore firearm again and continue pursuing my passion.
Maybe you shouldn't.
But that is why every year I try to find a bigger gun to celebrate my anniversary. And the one we have today...
This man's insane.
Kind of makes my neck itch, and hence to the newest anniversary shirt. This year we have 50 cows make my neck itch. Here at the bottom, you have 1,460 days since last accident. Hopefully I don't have to change that after today. On this side, you have the Kentucky Ballistics logo, and on this side, you have the thumb logo. These are only going to be available for the next... Today, I present to you the Mule. The Mule is a custom-built
It's terrifying. It's scary. I kind of want it. I'm not going to lie. It's a cool-ass gun.
Two-bore blunderbuss. It is named the Mule because it is going to kick me like a mule. This is basically Punt Gun Jr. The Punt Gun is a one-bore that shoots a 1-pound ball, but the Mule is a two-bore blunderbuss that fires a half-pound ball. That
Jesus.
is a 3,500 grain projectile. For some reference...
So, oh, he's going to reference. I was going to say it's about the size of a baseball.
The 4-bore is 2,100 grains, and the 950 JDJ is 2,500 grains. Also, this behemoth only
Okay, yeah, it's the size of a baseball.
weighs 16 pounds and has a steel butt plate.
Ew, Jesus.
Is probably going to kick me harder than any other firearm that I own. This thing will probably produce more felt recoil than the 950 JDJ, and that thing is producing 300 pounds of felt recoil. So let me give you a...
So 300 pounds of recoil, that literally means that in the instant of like a flash, 300 pounds are kicking backwards towards your body. God damn.
Close-up of this, as you can see here, the Mule is a true two-bore, measuring 1.32 inches in diameter. Like I said, this thing weighs 16 pounds, has a 24-inch barrel, and is fueled by black powder.
And rage.
I'm excited to try this thing out. Yes, it is going to be brutal, but also a very rare experience. There's probably only a handful of people throughout history that have had the pleasure of firing a true two-bore, which is 1.32 inches in diameter. There's probably only 5, now 6, in the entire world that even exist. So let's go get...
There might be a reason for that. There might be a reason. Like, I know mankind always loves going bigger, but at some point, going bigger usually ends up with a cavity-sized hole in your chest.
Load it up and finally try this thing out. The time is upon us to ride the lightning. The Mule is loaded up with 300 grains of black powder and a half-pound two-bore
Okay, it's not a baseball. It's kind of a ping pong. Still, that's insane.
lead ball. Just for reference, that is about 64 .556 bullets.
If you know guns, that means something to you.
But also very excited. Here we go. I'm going to have a looser stance.
Ah, Jesus.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God. Literally, the gun pretty much just punched him. Whatever happens here, massive. Here alone is like probably him being sucker punched into the shoulder. Look at all that smoke. Reminds me of my
Nice
pirate
to meet
days.
you. I'm Dolph.
Good old pirate days.
Wow! I'm gonna say that the two-bore blunderbuss is nothing to shake a stick at. I believe that is our new hole. Let me see here. I'm gonna shove my stick down in there.
Look, sometimes you just need a good poking stick. Never forget the good uses of a good poking stick.
I made it about that far in.
Damn.
But I do not think. Yeah, that's it right there. That's pretty deep.
That's
so now I have
very deep.
Loaded up with another 3.
And that is also not close. It looks like it might have been 200 to 300 feet away. So damn.
300 grains of black powder and a half-pound lead ball, and I'm gonna try to hit that steel target over there.
Okay.
But
So about 200
could
feet.
be a little difficult because the blunderbuss does not have a sight.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah. Traditional blunderbuss. They were meant for confusion and mass range assault. Their aim was dog shit. This dude knows how to shoot a gun.
Oh, we managed to knock it over. This thing truly does kick like a mule.
I'm impressed that he got it. Like I like this is something he does like on a daily, weekly basis. I get it, but still, a blunderbuss, like no aim. Like goddamn, good on him.
So I don't know if you know this or not, but these steel targets are not easy to knock over. So the fact that we plowed this thing over is pretty impressive. Looks like I hit right there, which isn't too bad for a firearm that does not have a front sight on it. Smacked this thing, knocked it clean over, and then I assume whatever was left of that half-pound lead ball went that way. I will say, this thing is kicking very hard. Normally, with say the 950 JDJ or the 4-bore, I can shoot it a few times before my shoulder actually starts throbbing. But after 2
Why
shots,
would you?
My shoulder is already feeling it, and that steel butt plate is not helping.
Yeah. The reason I said you when he said it, because like, again, he's being sucker punched. On top of that, that sucker punch has brass knuckles. Like, goddamn.
Glad you could make it.
This weapon was made to torture the gun user.
The nerve of those guys. Oh, that was almost the greatest table flip in the history of table flip.
It almost was impressive. Almost.
So what's really
That's okay.
great about this 2-bore blunderbuss is it's pretty much a punt gun junior. This thing can shoot just about anything you can cram down its giant hole.
That's a blunderbuss. A blunderbuss literally. The idea was like when you're at sea, you might not always have bullets or iron balls. People would shove forks, knives, spoons, anything they could shove into a blunderbuss.
But for now, we're going to start out by trying out some cornflake shot. These are basically just giant flakes of lead. They should be pretty nasty, and I'm going to have a whole half-pound in the mule.
Oh my god, just small iron shavings. Like, oh my god, shrapnel is. So the thing that kills a lot of people with shotguns isn't like the actual shot, it's the shrapnel.
And I'm going to fire it at a 5-gallon water jug. We are all loaded up with our cornflakes. Let's start out the day with a nice, healthy breakfast. Here we go.
Disintegrated. That water jug is shrapnel. Oh! God damn! Wolverine attacked that thing.
All right, smells like a bunch of rotten eggs over here. Let's take a look at our 5-gallon water.
I mean,
jug.
yeah, gunpowder.
It got busted up pretty good. Oh, man. Ripped that thing apart. So those corn flakes were nutritious and delicious, but now I have another 5-gallon water jug, and this time we're gonna hit it with buckshot. So a normal 12 gauge, 2 3/4 inch buckshot round holds about 9 pellets of buckshot. And that is what buckshot looks like. The mule is gonna be able to hold a 1/2 pound of buckshot. So that's around 70 pellets. Well, looks like we got a little bit of a storm blowing in.
Shoot the storm!
Okey-dokey, 1/2 pound of buckshot.
Be a true Kentucky man and shoot the storm.
Man, that kicks the snot out of you every single time.
Oh my god, it looks like he just like...
How is everyone?
It looks like his shoulder just popped out. God damn. Oh my god. Yeah, it almost ripped it in half just with pellets.
We completely destroyed my 5-gallon water jug. There's actually 1 buckshot pellet left in there. The only downside is it's going to be really hard to get these things refilled at the store.
Oh my god.
Jugs are cool and all, but I think we need something a little bigger for the 2-bore blunderbuss.
Oil drum. Oil drum.
So how about a steel 55-gallon drum of water? 1/2 pound ball at a 55-gallon drum. Here we go.
This is going to be fun.
Welcome Loading Butte on Twitch.
Hey, Loading Butt on Twitch. I am the D&D guy. I play D&D on Fridays. Right now, we're reacting to videos. I love TTRPGs. I love role playing. I also do improv stuff. So I being a D&D guy, I'm happy with that. But yeah, today we're just reacting to videos, having fun, watching a Kentucky man shoot an oil drum full of water. How are you?
So we made it through the 55-gallon drum, blew out the back. This is great because my hands are dirty. Going to go ahead and get those all nice and clean. Not really sure where the ball went though. Brakes on that truck aren't working too good. I hope you enjoyed this video. Let me know what you thought about the blunderbuss in the comment section down below. Be sure and pick up a 4-year anniversary shirt. Link in the description down below. Give this video a like. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. And I'll see you next time.
That blunderbuss is scary. The mule is terrifying. I really want it. It looks amazing. Love watching just as much as playing. I love a good D&D. I love a good D&D stream as well. I would love to do more. It's just finding a group is rough. Like if I could find some like solo stuff, I'd be down. But like yeah, right now it's D&D Fridays, bi-weekly. One of the things I was thinking of doing today was like looking like I know the yesterday I was raided by Architects of Fate, and they do this thing called like Cookie Trek. I was curious to see if I could do it, but it looks like it's a full-on system that they created, which is a bummer, but good on them. I would love to do like a like improv RPG kind of thing, but like I don't know. I don't know anything like it that's like solo. Yeah, I don't even know how to look for it. That was a good video. That was a good video. Okay. Okay. What should we watch next? Do I got a fave class? I do love a good druid. I'm playing a paladin right now, which is fine. It's my first time playing paladin. It's fun. I tend to go non-magic. I tend to go like barbarian, knight. Assassin's okay, you know, thief. Yeah, like I like a good druid, and I know that is magic, but it's very foresty, like nature magic, which works different. I like a good druid. I actually haven't tried monk. Monk scares me a little, but I honestly would be down to trying a monk. Monks seem cool. I'd be down for trying a monk. You know what? Since we're talking about it, D&D monk. Let's see what videos we come up with here. A crap guide to Dungeons & Dragon monk. Monks are good, actually. 2024 monk class guide for D&D 5e. 2014 versus 2024 monks. Why the hate? How good are monks actually? Do people hate monks? I think I've heard a couple of people diss monks, but why the hate on monks? Monks seem cool. You might be an open hand monk. Can monks work as D&D villains? You might be a Kensi monk. Watch Crap Guide? Okay. Yeah, Rangers. I played Rangers. It was okay. I wouldn't go back anytime soon. Okay. Are we going to start the video?
Why? Because, bitch, you were taking too long. Welcome to a crap guide to D&D. Fighting is like a science and can be used for either side of the moral spectrum. It can be used for evil, like punctuating arguments, expressing a salty loss, and beating up nerds, or it can be used for good, like self-defense, artistic expression, and beating up nerds. And monks are those—
Remember, beating up nerds, aka wizards, it's always a good thing.
Who have trained heavily in the nerd beating up science of mixed martial arts, foregoing any sort of traditional filthy weapon proficiencies and instead opting for wanting to punch, bam, boom, slam, kick, punch stuff. You start with no armor because, like a barbarian, you have the ability to—
As someone who's playing a paladin right now and has so much useless stuff, having just my fist does sound pretty awesome.
Deflect and dodge attacks with the power of your unconstrained birthday suit. But unlike barbarian, you don't have to rely on the pathetic material world to explodify goblins. You have your knuckles. Martial arts training means you can serve up extra punchables for the bad guys as a bonus action. So no matter how you're doing, as Mama said, you'll be dishing out more pain-induced fistings
monks
than
have
lesbians who consider watching porn.
Okay, we're going to get back to that. Monks have two good features. Monks literally need only their fists and a short rest. And here's the thing. Getting a short rest is not that hard. Unless, like, your DM really wants to fuck over monks, they'll happen pretty quick. Okay, what's about lesbians?
No matter how you're doing, as Mama said, you'll be dishing out more pain-induced fistings than two lesbians who consider watching porn as a reasonable substitute for sex ed. But it's not—
What? What? Oh, okay.
Not all coochie destruction. The monk is a slippery piece of work who's really good at avoiding any oncoming fistings, like a millennial trying to get their life together avoids self-care by
Boo! I'm trying.
catching them if they're a fist projectile, or dodging out of the way if it's an area of fists. As you grow stronger, you can translate a fist if it's punching in a different language, and avoid any infections if the fister forgot to take a shower that night. As a monk, your shtick is the key feature, but since I can't come up with any way to make this section much funnier, and also because key translates to poop in Thai, that's how I'm going to refer to it from now on. You gain more and more poop as you level up, and you can spend your poopy points on various skills to do all sorts of things, like stun people, reroll saves, mask yourself and turn invisible, and any other number of crazy things based on which anime you want to imitate. I would recommend Kensei so you could use the dual-wield chainsaw shotgun laser earrings if it weren't for the fact that every other archetype was just cooler in every way, wearing fancy outfits and taking the time to actually learn how to fist properly. Oh man, what a tough decision. Do I want to use a pokey stick or do I want to fire Hadoukens and Kamehameha Blast? What an enticing decision. I'm really gonna have to think about.
Don't stop, we're hot now.
And now you know how to play monk. You're welcome.
Do I? Do I really? Okay, so there are different types of monks.
Incoming at break.
Okay, I didn't realize there were different, like, studies of monks, but okay. How you should buff D&D monk. Okay, so Astral Self monk. Sight, Open Hand monk. Kensei monk. Okay, so... Read the 2014 class, just skim. (2014) D&D monk. Monk classes always capture players' imaginations with its blend of martial prowess and mystical abilities. Yet, for all its appeal, the 2014 version of the class often left serious players feeling like characters lagged behind others, falling behind the skill growth, resource availability. The 2014 Player Handbook has brought the monk class one of its most substantial overhauls of any class, emerging as more versatile and powerful character option that stay true to its core fantasy elements. Okay. Resource system, key points, focus points. Focus points with uncanny metabolism regain all points once per long rest when rolling initiative. I'm guessing key points don't do that. They don't. It's a one-time use, I'm guessing. Martial arts dice starts at D4, scales to D10. Starts at D6, scales to D12. Yeah, a lot better. Monk weapons, short swords and simple melee weapons without two-handed heavy property. All simple melee weapons plus martial melee weapons with light property. Okay. Patient defense, spend 1 key point to dodge as bonus action. Free disengage as bonus action, spend 1 focus point to both disengage and dodge. That is useful. Being able to disengage for free, that's useful. Step of the Wind, spend 1 key point to dash or disengage as bonus action. Free dash as bonus action, spend 1... Okay, yeah. It's just better. Okay, so you do regain all key on short... So they don't go away. Good. Oh, it gives insight. Okay, that's actually nice. Stunning Strike can be used multiple times per turn, stunning only. Once per turn on failed save, stun on successful save, half speed. Okay. Subclass, Ways, Way of the Open Hand. Warriors, Warrior of the Open Hand. What's the difference between the Ways and Warriors? Except Warrior sounds cooler. High level features, Perfect Self to 24 key points if you have none when rolling initiative. Perfect Focus at 15 plus body and mind 20. Okay. New features, Self Restoration, Heightened Focus, Superior Defense, and Powered Strike. Okay, cool. Key points are now called focus points. While this might seem cosmetic, it reflects a broader refinement of the class. Resource management system, the new uncanny metabolism feature at 2nd level, showcase the new upgrade, allowing monks to regain all of their focus points once per long rest when rolling initiative, along with bonus healing base of their level and martial arts die. Okay, cool. Oh, so, like, Way and Warrior, there's no difference. It's just a name. Got it. I kind of figured. Okay, enhanced mobility, defense, cool. Combat improvement, refined strikes, better impact. Okay, definitely looks like they definitely improved a lot, which it looks like monks were usable, but now they're actually, like, good. Do I want... Okay, I might skim this.
Greetings, my name is Monty Martin.
And I'm Kelly McLaughlin.
1 second. Okay. Core traits, unarmored defense, martial arts, unarmored movement. Nope. Too in-depth. Don't care. Yeah. Too deaf. Too deaf. Okay. Astral Self Monk.
Hey, have you ever let your imaginary friend get a little out of hand? Does your raw power force you into a series of increasingly complex poses? Slay! Well, congratulations. You might be an Astral Self Monk.
Ooh.
But what is an Astral Self Monk? Well, start doing sit-ups and get used to saying,
I wanna punch stuff! I wanna punch stuff!
We're training to take on everyone. Monks have a unique place in the 5e community with many people...
Okay. The JoJo subclass, I kind of love it.
People outright hating the class entirely.
Boo! You stink!
And those people suck. Yeah, that's right, guys. Sorry to break it to you, but hatred for monks is overblown and boring. I think the cause of this frustration stems from the fact that many people don't recognize what the monk is meant to do. We'll go over it more later, but for now, check this out.
JoJo, pose. JoJo.
Swag.
Now, I understand if you're not an avid anime connoisseur like myself, but for those in the know, Wizards of the Coast ended up binge watching the first 3 seasons of a certain beloved Japanese series. It went, yeah, let's just do that. And guess what? Shit worked, man. So, how do we take advantage of this pretty egregious plagiarism? Well, at level 1, you've trained your body in all forms of kicking ass, gaining you martial arts.
Good.
As such, you can use your dexterity mod instead of strength for attacks and damage, and your punches equal a d4. This increases as you level up, eventually making your fists as strong as Warhammers, but we'll get there. You also
Kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
get a follow-up punch as a bonus action as long as you attack on your turn. So when your insane adopted brother murders your dog and kisses your girlfriend, you can punch him in the face.
That happened in one episode.
Twice. You also get unarmored defense. Essentially, you've honed your body to the point where damage just bounces off of you. As long as you're only wearing a crop top or a Japanese school uniform, you're
Yeah, this really is JoJo, isn't it?
of steel are so strong you can add your dex and wisdom modifiers to your AC. This gives you the freedom to bust out a memeable pose mid-fight, but also become so muscular it makes an entire generation question their sexuality.
True.
You can't catch me, gay thoughts.
At second level, we gain access to Hamon. But for some reason, everybody keeps calling it ki. These come in ki points equal to your monk level that you can spend to pull off techniques like patient defense, step of the wind, or flurry of blows. Flurry of blows is going to be your bread and butter, allowing you to take an additional attack to your bonus action unarmed strike, making sure you... Did I just have a stroke?
Okay, note to self, if I ever play an Astral Monk, I have to name him and create the character very much like a JoJo character. Note to self.
Step of the Wind is also cool, allowing you to dash or disengage as a bonus action, or use patient defense to dodge as a bonus action. We also get unarmored
If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball.
movement, raising our walking speed by 10 feet, and dedicated weapon, allowing you to use a specific weapon you've concentrated your ki on as long as you're proficient with it. A sword works great here, but how about focusing your ki on a pair of clackers and yeeting them at the half-naked vampire alien? Does that sound bizarre?
Do, 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 do.
At third level, your power set takes a huge leap in complexity and you hand the reins off to your grandson. What was his name? By spending a ki point, you can manifest a pair of astral arms that fight with you. These arms can attack with 5 extra feet of reach and can use your wisdom mod for unarmed attacks and damage, as well as strength checks and saves. You're also now able to snatch bullets out of the air with deflect missiles. When hit with a ranged attack,
This really is fucking JoJo, isn't it?
you can now spend your reaction to reduce the damage to 1d10 plus your dex mod plus your monk level. If you reduce the damage to 0, you can yeet that missile back by spending a ki point. Send back arrows, crossbow bolts, a dog. The sky's the limit. Fourth level gets a slow fall, allowing us to use our shadow? And we'll workshop it to basically let us never worry about falling damage, but you also get quickened healing, which is cool and all, but you'll...
Yeah, but can all monks grab that bullet with their mind? Brrr.
probably forget about. Fifth level adds another to your pearl. And you can also punch someone in the spine to interrupt their ki for a stunning strike. Spending a ki point forces the bad guy to make a constitution save or be stunned until the end of your next turn, which is insanely annoying for the DM who likes using creatures without legendary resistances and keeps getting stun locked out of a...
Note to self, my DMs are like this. Maybe I should add a monk.
fight. You also get focused aim to spend ki points to increase an attack roll by 2 per point, potentially turning a miss into a hit. And your monk die increases to a d6, meaning you can punch someone so hard they'll be financially ruined trying to fix their teeth. Finally, 6th level lets us put a face to the walk, because it walks behind you, and still not there. Your astral self now comes with a full noggin that appears when you spend 2 ki points. The head can act as a helmet, giving you magical dark vision for 120 feet, advantage on insight and intimidation checks, and you can whisper in people's ears within 60 feet of you, or bellow an insane scream, amplifying your voice to anyone within 600 feet. Oh my God! Have you ever been regularly set on fire by a legion of psychos controlled by an undead vampire head sickeningly stitched onto the corpse of your jacked dead grand...
So many. Oh my God. God. One more time and I get a free sub.
Dad? Well, evasion at level
You
7.
can use that 4 times per turn.
Damage of an ability that
Ooh.
forces a dex saving throw, but also the trauma that last sentence induces.
Emotional damage.
So, if you make a dex save, you take no damage, and if you fail, you only take half. Either way, you can avoid fireballs and a trip to the therapist. You also get
Yeah, I'll be honest. Evasion is something I don't use often. Yeah, evasion is important. The higher the levels you get, chat, big damage. I'm a monk right now, so it takes a lot to damage me, but when I do get damage, oh, it's so much.
stillness of mind, so you never have to break your stoic demeanor, allowing you to into charm or frightening as an action. 9th level lets us run.
So, fun fact, loading. So loading just said fireball ? Nah. That is one of the big times, the only times where my paladin actually did get injured. On our team, we have I don't know what he is. He's like a shaman. He loves fireball. He shot a fireball at a group of bandits, and we were next to him. He did like 50 damage at full. Luckily, I got half damage, but that was still like 25. And this was when we were level 4, maybe. Yeah. It was very scary. Yeah. Damn casters.
Run up walls and across water, and 10th level makes our abs so clean they cure poison and disease. Speaking of abs, at 11th level, our Bubble Buddy, no, that sucks, gains its torso with a few added buffs. You can now deflect energy of acid, cold, fire, force, lightning, or thunder damage by spending your reaction to reduce it by 1d10 plus your wisdom modifier. Your arms also become empowered, allowing you to add an additional martial arts die to one of your unarmed strikes once per turn, which at this level also bumps up to a d8. 13th level gets us Tongue of the Sun and Moon, allowing all creatures that understand a language the ability to understand what you're saying.
God damn!
You've traveled all across the world, and languages never seem to be a problem, but that much tongue dexterity also comes with other benefits.
One second, chat. Sorry, chat. Mama Fang needed to talk to me about some serious shit. We're back. Don't worry. Oh, it was awful timing for many reasons.
14th level, we get proficiency in all saving throws and can spend a key point for a free reroll if we fail, and at 15th level, we get Timeless Body, allowing us to ignore the effects of aging.
You know, there is something really nice about a buff Roshi, man. We need more buff Roshi cosplayers.
You may be an old man, but those pecs haven't aged a day.
Diamond
That's
Soul.
it! Your astral self stands behind you. A stand! At 17th level, your stand takes on its ultimate form with Awakened Astral Self. By spending 5 key points, your astral self appears in full, increasing your AC by 2 and allowing you to attack 3 times instead of 2. With your flurry of blows, that brings our up to... This combo is absolutely nasty. You still gain all your benefits from the arms, visage, and body, and your martial arts die increases once again to a D10. Wait,
Damn.
there's more levels? Well, at 18, we get Empty Body, allowing us to spend 4 key points to become invisible for 1 minute and gain resistance to all damage but force. And spend 8 points to cast Astral Projection on yourself. Level 20 gets us Perfect Self, as though we weren't already perfect, regaining 4 key points if we roll initiative without any. Wait, has this whole thing been a JoJo reference?
Yes!
Yes. So, why do people hate on monks so much? I think too many people try to use monks as frontline fighters and then seem surprised when that doesn't work out. You're never going to be able to tank damage like a fighter or barbarian.
Yeah, no, that's where evasion comes in. No, like, a monk is not a paladin, a knight, a fighter. They're not covered in armor and shields. Also, their HP is probably not that high. The best way I could... You treat a monk like you would treat an assassin type. Get them in place and mollywop.
But you can spend ki strategically to dive in and out of combat, capitalizing on stunning strikes and maneuvering to
you treat it like an assassin, a thief.
Avoid damage. And this subclass makes that even easier. Your astral arms have 10 feet of reach minimum. Combine this with feats like Sentinel and your monk is virtually untouchable. So we're already super strong, but those last 3 levels in monk aren't really doing much for you. However, a dip into fighter gets you action surge, making that increase too. And you can pick up a subclass like Champion to double your chances of critting. Sorry, monk naysayers, you're just wrong. The Astral Self Monk is not only fun and strong, it sticks to a specific idea and plays into it so well. Also, for D&D and anime fans, this guy is this guy. So if you like punching stuff but don't like getting your clothes dirty, can deliver...
Yeah, a monk is absolutely a rogue counterpart.
Ass kicking that spans generations and take an adventure with the boys that accidentally...
I get it. On the surface, this does look like a berserker barbarian that does nothing but punch and like strike first. But have you ever actually met a monk? They trained for the worst case scenario. They're not going out Viking style and burning stuff. Like, no, they're strong, but they're not vicious.
Guess what? You might be an Astral Self Monk.
I mean, do we have to look at the other...
everyone, if you...
Like, do we have to look at the other monks? Like, I think, like, boom, that's just, like, the most fun. Sorry, can't say monk. What was the other one? The other one was Open Fist? Open Hand? Most monk subclasses suck, though. Warrior of the Elements? Okay, that might be cool. Be a monk. Okay. Be a monk, a Dungeons and Dragons inspired parody song. I'm kind of curious. Cammy Cat.
All right. Listen up, all of you wannabes. I'm the only one who really knows what you're up against when you take on this class.
Aw, Elements is trash.
What it takes to become as good as me.
Oh, I know.
Get down to this.
Okay, this is cute. It's Be a Man for Mulan, but with monks. That's cute.
To become a monk. Don't have flash like a bard or all that
Merjunk!
You're the saddest rogue I've ever met, but you can vex before I'm through. Listen, I'll make a monk out of you. Body as a weapon that you hold with skill. Screw that sword and shield talk. Use your fists to kill. You're a spineless, pale, pathetic lot. You must heighten your IQ so that I'll make a monk
out of you.
weapons if you need to cast some soul. If you wanna be Goku, if you want weapons, Kinsei is the way. Way of Shadows might work for you. Open Hand and Long Death are good too. But let's be real, Drunk Master can partake.
There's a Drunk Master class?
ZZZZ.
Fuck. Astral sounds cool. Drunk Master, it sounds like fucking fun.
Understand your key is your power. It is a force only you can use. Once you work hard now to be a
I just imagine me making a Drunk Master monk, and I meet my party, and I'm just covered in rags and like a hobo hat, and I'm just drinking whiskey. I just look like the worst disaster, and then I come out like Drunken Master Jackie Chan and just mollywopping. I can't. And behind it is a kobold. It's like 9 hits per turn. Ooh.
master. No one will be able to step up to you. Time is racing faster. You must meet its pace. If you can't dodge it,
No, even better. I make him in like a Southern gentleman, and just like he has whiskey wherever he is in bourbon, and he's just doing kung fu moves while with like a country hat and like overalls and blue jeans.
then what can you think? What exactly are you waiting for? Someone else to hold your hand.
This is my monk, Daryl Westfield from Kentucky. He's a 4th generation rancher, and he knows how to punch when he's wasted.
Then what use is a monk like you? Just understand your key is your power. It is a force only you can use. Once you work hard now to be a master.
Hey, you, butt ugly. What you call my mama? You call my mama what? How about you take D2D6 damage per fist? Take my burps, my bourbon burp, my burp. I might have to make this character.
No one will be able to step up to you. Just understand your key is your power. It is a force only you can use. Once you work hard now to be a master, no one will be able to step up to you.
You know, you're right, Loading. Monks are cool. Too bad they can't turn into wolves. Druid for life. No, next time I do a D&D game, or if my paladin dies, I might have to make Daryl the country bumpkin drunk fist master monk. Druid monk. I'm the protector of the trees and the forest, and I'll kick your ass if you say otherwise. Just a gnome with like massive deltoids, and just his arms are ripped. He just rips his sleeves, and you just see the biceps. It's like, what are you going to do when my pythons come for you? And my pythons. Fucking Kung Fu Panda. I make Poe, but I don't tell anyone it's Poe. Shadow Monk. Sun Soul Monk. Where's Drunken Monk? I mean, I feel like Shadow Monk is like the proper way of playing a monk at its basis, because like we said, they're very much like rogues. D&D Monk Drunken Master. Okay, let's check this out.
Hey, did you ever hear a rendition of
Thanks again, you might be a D&D for the second video.
99 bottles of beer on the wall and take that as a challenge? Does your wild partying
Look, Open Hand sounds good, sounds cool. Not as fun.
and intoxicated antics haunt the nightmares of many a small-town tavern owner? Well, congratulations! You might be a drunken master. But what is a drunken master? Well, pop a few bottles, shotgun a 40, and prepare to ruin happy hour, cause we're getting slizzard. We've all had a few too many, right? Sorry, for those under the age of or just turning 21, overconsumption of alcohol is dangerous and not
Incoming
cool.
at
Like
break.
everything,
True.
the special sauce and or daddy sodas should be enjoyed in moderation. So, responsibly. But let's say you
Responsible
accidentally
fucked
hit
up.
the hooch a little too hard.
I think that's the monk's catchphrase. Let's get fucked up responsibly.
What should you expect to happen? Maybe a hangover?
Mercy Monk is plague doctor? I don't know how that works, but it sounds cool.
Maybe some tummy troubles, and maybe waking up in a compromising location? But would you expect to suddenly become a badass boozy brawler, an ass-whipping wino, an absolute alky adversary? Well, follow closely and let me show you how to turn shine into a shiner.
Ooh.
But first, have you ever needed an adventure with a lot more adventure?
Is
So
it-
incredibly
is
as
it-
you
nope.
How cool is TAF? They've even got a link right here for today for an. Well, to do that, you got to pick up a few levels in Monk.
Monk!
And yeah, I get it, okay? I've gotten your letters, and some of y'all took issue with the playful ribbing I gave.
So why do I don't understand, why do people hate monks so much? Like, this goes beyond like oh, the class has issues, and like actual hatred. Like, it's so weird. Punch people into health, that's kind of cool.
The monk haters out there in the land.
Yeah, I understand that they're kind of bad, but like there's like bad and then there's like hatred. This seems like hatred. Also, hey, we watched that video.
Video. And while I still love Monk and think it's fine as a class, we'll call it a truce, okay? Even though you're wrong. But if you want to turn a chugging contest into a slugging contest, why not at least use the class known for fisticuffs? So we start out as a monk at first level with unarmored defense. Now, being a drunken nuisance, taking the occasional smack to the head kind of comes with the territory, but I like to think our goal is to have enough of the juice that we just don't feel it anymore. We also get martial arts, which makes your unarmed attacks a D4. You can use your dex modifier instead of your strength modifier for punchies or when using a monk weapon, and you can make an extra attack as a bonus action when you take the attack action. Like a kung fu master trained in the ancient fighting styles or a wine mom sipping the good stuff, raw power is replaced by technique while in combat. Technique or booze. At second level,
Okay, that
power is replaced by
I
technique
gotta see this
while in
again.
combat.
Okay, that's funny and I love it.
Technique or booze. At second level, we get key, as in keep 'em coming, barkeep. Oh man, these are fun to write. Key comes in the form of key points.
Not gonna lie, it does get very texy, and this will definitely be the last one of these we watch, but I'm having fun.
Which you can spend to pull off cool stuff like Step of the Wind to get around faster, Patient Defense to avoid danger, or Flurry of Blows to add an additional attack to your bonus action Unarmed Strike. Your key points equal your monk level and return on a short rest, which is great because I needed somebody to top me off anyway. Barkeep! You also get unarmored movement to run an additional 10 feet, great for getting away from monsters or...
Okay, Daryl, our drunk southern cowboy monk, definitely likes to streak when he's drunk.
Running tabs, and dedicated weapon letting you turn a weapon that meets the criteria into a monk weapon, opening your range of options on what you can use. Can a whiskey bottle be considered a monk weapon? Technically yes, but if you break it, you gotta get a new bottle and focus your key on it over a short rest. Third level is here, and we somehow drank enough to think that we could catch a bullet with our teeth. Wait, that worked?
Red
Yeah,
Redemption
believe it or not,
is such
apparently after
a
certain
great
amount of the
series
giggle
of
juice, You can
games.
just snatch bullets out of the air. I have just been informed that I am legally required to tell you, do not attempt this in real life. You will not catch the bullet. You will most likely die.
Joke's on you! I'm immortal when I'm drunk.
Launching a missile in this way lets you reduce the damage by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier plus your monk level, and if that reduces the damage down to 0, you can yeet that puppy back by spending a key point. So when inevitably you get a drink thrown in your face, you can catch it in your mouth and spit it back.
Oh, Angela Bassett.
Martini a missile?
You dirty.
I don't know, just drink it at that point.
That feels wrong.
Key fueled attack would let you spend a key point to make one attack as a bonus action if you didn't take the attack action, so you can spend your whole turn chugging and then at least get one smack in. But finally, at 3rd level, all our copious consumption is paid off, transforming us into the Baron of Blitz, the Prince of Plaster, the Hammered Hero himself.
Hammered Hero!
Master. Being a master is its own reward, but obviously comes with perks, like proficiency in the performance skill to play drunk, even if you're not, or in your case, probably play sober, as well as proficiency in brewer supplies so you can make your own brew on the fly. But you also get the drunken technique to disengage anytime you flurry of blows and increase your speed by 10 feet until the end of that turn. Believe me, never let them know your next move becomes much easier if you don't either. At 4th level, we get Slow Fall, letting us focus your ki to reduce falling damage equal to 5 times your monk level, and while that sounds like a technique ancient martial artists have passed down for generations, for you it feels more like you fell face first into the...
God damn it. I shouldn't be laughing this hard. That's funny.
Dirt and just forgot to take the damage. You also get quickened healing to spend your action and some ki to get back some hit points, but you'll likely forget about this. At 5th level, our punch drunk die bumps up to a d6, and we also get extra attack for 2 attacks with an action and 2 more with a flurry of blows.
God damn!
But you also get stunning strikes to pop someone so hard they gotta take a step back and just rethink their whole day. When you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can spend a ki point to force the opponent to make a con save or be stunned until the end of your next turn. This is the monk's best ability hands down, as you can potentially stun lock an enemy completely out of a fight, and you can keep doing it as long as you've got attacks and ki points to spend. And while the book may say you make a targeted strike to disrupt their ki, I think it's more likely you took a cheap shot right to the old Sackville Baggins. That is a deep cut Lord
Daryl wouldn't do that.
of the Rings joke disguised as a ball joke, because I'm just that good. You also get focused aim to spend ki to potentially turn a miss into a hit, but don't do that. Save those points to stun. Just keep hitting. You have so many attacks, you're bound to at least get one off.
Okay, if you haven't seen Jackie Chan's Drunken Master from the 70s, you got to. It's such a good movie.
Next level gets us ki empowered strikes so you can punch ghosts and not just the ones that cause you to drink, and you also get tipsy sway to utilize the unique coordination, or lack thereof, you get from being lit. So when you fall on your ass, you can spend 5 feet of movement to pop right back up, because let's face it, at this point the tavern floor is just an old friend. And you can redirect attacks meant for you into another creature within 5 feet. Basically spending your reaction to make the bad guys hit each other, because not only do you have a substance abuse problem, but you're also apparently a walking cartoon. 7th level gets you evasion to take no damage on successful dex saves.
It is very cartoony.
Fail, making you basically fireball proof, but also really good at ducking thrown bottles. But we also get stillness of mind to spend an action to end the effect of a charming or frightening. This works by focusing your ki to calm your... or just fall asleep. Yeah, I guess that works too. 10th level gets us purity of body, making you 100% immune to diseases and poison, or 200% proof for those in the know. But at 11th level, we get drunkard's luck. Somehow, some way, a true drunken master always finds the right stuff when he needs to. And this lets you spend ki to cancel out disadvantage on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Everything just seems to work out for you when you've gotten a little buzzed, and that's the way we like it.
Amen. Definitely need luck. My luck is shitty in D&D.
So bumps up to a D8 here. See what I mean? At 13th level, we get Tongue of the Sun and Moon, because even though our speech is pretty much always slurred...
Are you from Killarney? I'm born and bred.
People still seem to understand us. And 14th level gets us Diamond Soul for proficiency in all saving throws, and if you fail...
Oh, this was the thing you were talking about loading? This is apparently is broken.
You can spend ki to re-roll it. 15th level gets us Timeless Body, so you no longer feel the effects of aging, but you also no longer need food or water? Not that we ever touched this stuff. Did you know fish in it? Anyway, at 17th level, we finally get our last Drunken Master ability with Intoxicated Frenzy, which is great because our Punch Drunk die just bumped up to a D10. When surrounded by a group, you can increase your attacks and your flurry to 5, providing that each attack hits a different creature. Perfect for zombie hordes, rat infestations, or bar fights with lots of angry patrons. 18th level is also pretty sweet, letting you spend 4 key points to turn invisible and giving you resistance to all damage besides force, or spending 8 key points to cast Astral Projection on yourself. I mean, I've drank so much I felt like I was being sent to the Shadow Realm, but I've never actually made it. How wild is that? And finally, at 20th level, you get Perfect Self to recover 4 key points if you roll initiative without any. The Rogers just gave up. This ability sucks. I don't want to talk about it. Moving on. So is...
Does Perfect Self suck? It sounds... Oh, it sounds okay. I don't know about level 20, but seems good.
The Drunken Master top shelf. Well, it's pretty dang good. But let me talk about what I love before I gripe just a little. This subclass is so packed with flavor that it makes me super excited to try it out. Maybe it's because I just watched the actual Drunken Master movie,
4 key
or
if you have
there's so
0.
much potential here to just be silly, but I love the idea of the Drunken Master a lot. The way you can zip in and out of combat, take on groups, and avoid damage also plays into what the monk is good at, which is great for class synergy and team dynamic. However, I think this subclass feels just a little bit lacking. You have multiple abilities that emphasize being directly in the middle of multiple opponents, but what do you do when they're spread out or when there's just one big opponent? I feel like those abilities can be expanded upon to give the Drunken Master more utility in more situations. In that respect, I think that multi-classing is usually the right idea for a Drunken Master with the battle.
I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking that right away. This does seem okay, but definitely needs some subclass to oomph it up.
Master Fighter being the perfect example. Taking maneuvers like tripping and goading attacks play into the fun of being a Drunken Master while also boosting your combat utility. For me, the Drunken Master gets an A in concept, S in fun, and a B- in execution. I like it a lot, but I wish I liked it more. Hold on. So if you're...
I don't know. Fake drunk never was funny to me.
Guess what? Hey everyone, if you make...
Well, that was fun. Yeah, I definitely want to make Dennis our drunken cowboy rancher someday. I feel like that would be fun. Would I be useful? Probably not, but I don't play D&D to be useful. I play it for fun. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it. I think that was a good stream. We had a lot of fun with the reactions. Yeah, no, that's the best part of the game. It's just to have fun. We had fun with the reactions. We played a cool little indie game. Thanks again, Blue. Hung out with our friends. I'm getting warm and I could really go for some food. Let's see who we should raid into. Who do we have on? What's a good... What the fuck is Boroni? Okay, this is a weird little game. We're gonna raid into our favorite cookie VTuber, Zuki. While I'm doing this, again, tomorrow, 4 p.m. PST, we're gonna do some reaction content. Maybe we'll play some Marvel Rivals. At 6 p.m., we're gonna be doing Anime Jeopardy. It's a game show I do every every month. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah. Okay, there we go. As always, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great night. Peace.